Sorry about that. I tend to cough after I get done eating. It's a thing. Okay. Ghost Ahoy. Oh, we can't do that one yet because I gotta get more cooking. Making history. What's up? Hope y'all doing good today. Talk to Jarl at the outpost south of the Tree Gnome Stronghold. You can teleport there with a necklace of passage. I've never heard of a necklace of passage in my entire life. Got some stuff stuck in my teeth. Alright, I do need to go out this way. Okay. Great building. Of course, this building has a history spanning generations. Tell me more. That's what I like to hear. Let me tell you about the outpost. With many occupants over the years, the building has seen much action. It started life as an outpost. The sole purpose being to see invading armies. Before they saw the city of Ardougne. If all goes well, I hope to be able to return it into a museum as a monument to the area's history. What do you think? Start the making history quest? Why, yes. Okay, I'll make a stand for history. Oh, thank you so much. You really are my savior. But where should I start? What do I need to do? There are 3 people that may be able to help. A trader in Ardougne, a ghost in Port Basnis, warrior in Relica. Talk to the silver merchant in East Ardougne Market. Talk to a silver merchant in the East Ardougne Market. I already feel like my agility is a lot better than it was. You know, I don't instantly lose all my agility or all my run energy anymore. It's good. Okay, talk to Silver Merchant. Ask about the outpost. Are you, dude? That I am. What do you want? You realize I'm working here. This shouldn't take too long. I just want to ask you a bit about your great-grandfather, the one who lived in the outpost? What's it to you? I'm doing some research for a man called Yarrow. Apparently the king is going to make the outpost into his very own alchemist lab. That can only cause chaos. Well, my great-grandfather lived and died there, according to my mother, but even she knows very little about him. I see. The only thing I have is this key. It's a strange key. It changes temperatures by itself as you walk around. I'm afraid I don't know what it's for, though. No idea at all. Well, I imagine it's some sort of chest of... Well, I imagine it's to some sort of chest of his belongings, as it's too small for a door. Perhaps if you find some of his belongings, we'll discover some clues amongst them. Better than nothing. Will you lend it to me then? Why not? I can't use it anyway. Try feeling its change in temperature as you walk around. He just happens to have the key on him. Interesting. Ooh. I did not mean to go in there. Teleport to Castle Wars. Oh, that kid's logged off, I think. Take candy, magical pumpkin. Alright, where's this thingy, my bob? And then Castle Wars. Right there. Feel. Ouch, it's burning hot. You use the spade and find a chest. Wonder what's inside. Use chest with the key. You look in the chest, find a journal, then throw away the chest. Talk to Blaine in Southeast Relica. That's north, isn't it? Whoa, how do I get all the way up here? Wait. Oh, okay, right there. Let's see here. Teleport menu. Reminick. There's nothing here. Waterbirth Island. Can I take the boat back? Relica. Hell yeah. That works. Nice. Hey, can I start some quests in here? Greetings, Outlander. What is this place? Why will no one talk to me? Do you have any quests? Quest, you say, Outlander. Well, I would not call it a quest as such, but if you are brave of heart and strong of body, perhaps. No, you would not be interested. Forget I said anything, Outlander. Yes, I am interested. You would? These are unusual sentiments to hear from an Outlander. My suggestions are going to be that if you crave adventure and battle, and your heart sings for glory, then perhaps you would be interested in joining our clan and becoming a Fremennik yourself. What would that involve exactly? Well, there are two ways to become a member of our clan and call yourself a Fremennik. Be born a Fremennik, or be voted in by our Council of Elders. Well, I think I've missed the first way. But how can I get the Council of Elders to vote to let me join your clan? Well, that I can't answer myself. You will need to speak to each of them and see what they require of you as you prove your dedication. There are 12 council members around this village. You will need to gain a majority vote of at least 7 councilors in your favor. So what do you say? Give me the word and I'll tell you all of my tribe. Give me the word and I'll tell all of my tribe of your intentions, be they yay or nay. Before starting this quest, beware that one or more of your skills or lower levels are lower than what is required to fully complete it. Start the quest? Yes. I think I would enjoy the challenge of becoming an honorary Fremennik. Where and how do I start? As I say, Outlander, you must find and speak to the 12 members of the Council of Elders and see what tasks they might set you. If you gain the support of 7 of the 12, then you'll be accepted as one of us without question. Eldgrim. I know this is a bit of a long shot, but are you a member of the Council of Elders? I'm now a member of the Council of Balars. Let's have a drink to celebrate. I'll take that as a no. I'm waiting for the show. Only Fremenniks can buy drinks here. Are you on the council? Do not let drinks whose appearances fool you. I am earned my place in the council many years past. I am always glad to see new blood enter our tribe, and I will happily vote for you. Great. Provided you can pass a little test for me. As a Fremennik, you will need to show cunning, stamina, fortitude, and an iron constitution. I know of only one way to test all of these. And what's that? Why a drinking contest? The task is simple. You versus me, a stiff drink. Each last man standing wins the trial. So what do you say? Yes. This is probably the Fremennik Trials quest. The drinking contest, easy. Set them up and I'll knock them down. When you're ready to begin, go and pick up a keg in front of that table over there and come back here. We start when you have your keg of beer with you and finish when one of us can drink no more and yields. Let's just leave this alone for now. Let's not get distracted. Let's stay on this. Alright. Hello there. Are you the brother of Drawn? That I am. Why? Has he killed one of your family? Not that I know of. Oh, good. How can I help you? Well, I'd like to talk to your brother Drawn about outpost of north of Ardougne. I'm afraid he's not easy to talk to, so it's good that you came to see me. You'll need to remember a few things when talking to him. Like? You must be firm with him and don't mention that I sent you. In case he asks, he wields an iron mace in battle, eats rats for breakfast, kittens for lunch, and bunnies for tea. His favorite drink is red spider blood. He's 36 years old, 8 months, and 21 days old, studies famous battles of 4th and 5th ages, lives on the northeast side of the town, and his pet cat is called Fluffy. Okay. I know this sounds strange, but Drawn won't talk to anyone unless they know him well. He's a secretive guy. Talk to Drawn in North Relica? Need to talk to you. Why should I? I'm after important answers. But how do you know me? Why, you're a famous warrior, Drawn. If so, what weapon do I use? An iron mace. When do I like to eat rats? Breakfast. When are kittens best devoured? Lunch. What do I usually eat for tea? Bunnies. What color spider blood tastes the best? Red. How many years old am I? 36. And months? 8. What are the most important ages for battles? 5th and 4th. And my house is situated where? Northeast side of town. What's my brother's name? Blaine. My pet cat is called Fluffy. What's 5 plus 7? 12, but does that have to do anything? Everything, besides it's 13. I think you'll find it's 12. Very well, you seem to know me quite well. Answer your questions best I can. You. Well, what are they then? I'm trying to find out the history of the outpost near Ardougne. I was hoping you could help me. Let me see, yes. I remember reading of a battle that took place in the outpost many years ago. 2 ex-friends led forces in a small battle that ended with them pitting against each other at the top of the outpost as the sole survivors because of their superior strength. Ex-friends? They were once friends, but a difference in their beliefs meant they fell out. One chose to follow the god Zamorak, whilst the other chose Saradomin. Finding themselves in this extreme situation at the top of the outpost caused them to see the errors of their ways, like the waste of life, the lost friendship, and the wasted time. They both then decided to unite under Guthix. I like happy endings. You would. Thank you. I can report this back to Yar now. Anything else? Well, I was wondering how you could get the blood stains out of your clothes. Be gone. Enter Port Phasmatis and talk to Darlock outside the general store. Whoa. All the way out here? Okay. Alright, how can I get there? Mauritania. Frankencastle. Pretty decent. Wait, can I go in here? The ghostly guards wail at you incomprehensibly, and though you can't understand their exact words, you understand their meaning. You may not pass the barriers to Port Phasmatis. What the hell? Yo! I can't get in here? Pay toll. 2 ecto. What the hell are ecto token? It says 2 ecto tokens or 4,100 gold to travel there by a charter ship. Well, this bleach is tankier than I thought it would be. How do I get ecto tokens? Maybe I'll Google it. Ecto tokens are a currency used to import Phasmatis. In addition to being used to enter the town, they have several uses in and around the area. Can also be used to charge a bone crusher. Players may obtain them offering bone meal to the Ectofungus. What the hell is bone meal? Bone meal is an item used to worship the Ectofungus. It consists of a pot filled with any kind of bones that have been crushed in the bone grinder at the Ectofungus. It looks like you need bones for this. Ron. Is there a Dragon Tooth Island on here somewhere? Harmony Isle. Port Phasmatis OSRS. Transportation. Charter ship at various ports will bring player to the eastern docks. The problem is I don't know which charter boat takes you there. Oh, okay. I need to get some money. Man, I am Poe. I know I'm not. I forgot these were sitting in here. Advise for... $5.18. Try this dock over here. Or jump. Got some pants. Let's go to Ardougne. That's good to know. Charter. Port Phasmatis. Sail to Port Phasmatis for 2.9 thousand. We made it. Let's go. Alright, what are we doing here? Enter Port Phasmatis, talk to dude outside the general store. Droalak. Hello. Are you Droalak? Wow, I haven't spoken to the living for... I don't remember how long. So your name is Droalak? Sorry, yes I am he. Great. Do you know anything about the outpost north of Ardougne? I don't really like to talk about it, but I died here. Oh dear. I do have a scroll which might interest you that describes the timeline of the outpost, but first I wonder if I could ask you to tie up a problem. Like what? Well, I'll have to go to the outpost against the wishes of my wife. I promised I would return to her, but obviously I did not, as I died there. She's a ghost nearby, but won't listen to my apologies. You want me to patch things up? Yes. How'd you guess? Call it Traveler's Intuition. Okay, well, perhaps you could give her a strung sapphire amulet, because this is what I gave her the day I left. Her name is Milena, by the way. No problem. Give Milena a sapphire amulet in the house northeast of the general store. If you don't mind me asking, are you Milena? That I am. What's it to you? I've been talking to Drolak. I believe he left you, but never returned. He did. I suppose he's asked you to tell me he's sorry. What an empty gesture. Well, actually, he told me to give you this amulet. A sapphire amulet? He remembers. It's just like the one he gave me after he left. I honestly believe he's sorry. I'm so glad. Please tell him I forgive him. I will. At last, I feel complete. Farewell. Goodbye. Return to Drolak outside the general store. I gave her the amulet. She was very pleased and she said she wanted to know you. Excellent. I'm so glad she believes me. I can finally rest in peace. Could I have that scroll you mentioned first? Of course. Let me know if it was of any use and then I can be forever free. Thank you. Return to Jarl north of west of Ardougne with the scroll and journal. See what's closest to this. I know Stronghold. Tree. Gnome Stronghold. Hi there. How's it going? I found a journal. Good work. Let's see what it says. Y'all reads through the journal. The person who wrote the journal spent time living in the outpost following the order of Zamorak. I see. He talks of all the nasty things they did to the people of Ardougne, which I don't care to mention. It looks like they were stopped by someone, but it doesn't say who. Interesting. I've talked to the warrior. Excellent. What did he say? Well... And then I asked him about getting the bloodstains out of his clothes, but he didn't like that. It seems you're lucky he didn't beat you up. Well done. That's another piece of the puzzle. I have been in contact with the ghost you suggested, and I recovered this. Jarl skims over the contents of the scroll. Very interesting. So there was a great battle at the outpost, then one of the survivors became king, and the others started the marketplace. Good work. It all makes sense now. I never realized there was quite so much history to this place. It was more than I could have hoped. I'm glad to hear. What's the whole story? Many years ago, there were two friends who fell out over their differences of opinion and religion. One decided to dedicate his life to Saradomin, the other to Zamorak. Years passed, and the followers of Zamorak moved into this outpost with a group of others to cause havoc for the city of Ardougne. The people of the city called upon some Saradomin followers who happened to be led by the other friend. A battle ensued that ended with the two ex-friends at the top of the outpost as the sole survivors. Realizing their mistakes, they made friends again. One decided to become king and spread the word of equality, and the other chose to start up a market where all could trade their wares equally and fairly. The one that became king is the great-grandfather of the king Lathas, that we know. So, what should I do now? Well, what I'll do is write down the details you have provided in a more easy to digest manner, along with my plans for using this building as a museum. Then I suppose you want me to deliver it to the king. You've got that right. East Ardone. Ooh, I can use the Cape teleport. Right? Kandarian Monastery. Nice, I can see the castle from here. Staircase. Alright, I'll be right back. Why was I disconnected from the server? The logout timer got disabled. Why are all my plugins getting disabled for some reason? What the hell? Maybe I just can't reach that. What? Excuse me, I've been asked to hand you this form, Yarrow at the outpost. I see. Reads the letter. I have no idea that place had any value at all. All this about the great-grandfather and your old plans to make it into a museum makes for a convincing case. I am sure he only wants what is best. Very well, I will comply with his request. Take this letter back to him with my kind regards. Thank you. Talk to your north of West Arden with the letter to finish the quest. Alright, so the next quest we'll do we can do Lost Tribe. We'll need a pickaxe and a light source. Talk to the cook. What are we doing? You gotta go to Long Bridge for that. Let me see. Reads the letter. Good work. You've done it. You've saved the outpost. My pleasure. I can now continue with my plans for this place. Thank you. Take a look at the artifacts in the museum, in the new museum room. You may find something of interest. 3 quest points, some XP, the enchanted key. Why would I want the enchanted key? Strange. Let's try out a minigame teleport I haven't gone to yet. Oh, a volcanic mine. Let's see where this goes. Never mind. The fight pit. Trouble brewing. Let's see where that's at. You must have completed Cabin Fever and a cooking level 40 to play Trouble Brewing. Okay. Tomb from the Masket. Let's see where that's at. Does not have a teleport. Ty's Farm. Let's see where that's at. You must have entered Farmer Crickcoller's farm before you could use this. Okay. Theater of Blood. Doesn't have a teleport. Shades of Morton. Complete the Shades of Morton quest. Royal Titans. Doesn't have a teleport. Rat Pit. Complete Rat quest. Rat Catcher. Royal Titans. Mage Arena, Last Man Standing, Guardians of the Rift. Where's that at? Complete the Temple of the Eye quest. Giant's Foundry? Is that where I was before? Giant's Foundry might be the one that I'm thinking of in Alcarid. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Okay. Now I can just go to my house. Use some run energy back and then... teleport to Lumbridge. Bridge. Alright. Where's Hans at? There he is. What are you doing here? You know what happened to the cell? Do you know what happened in the cellar? The wall collapsed. I had to spend all day clearing it up. The Duke says it was an earthquake. A cook. How's the adventure going, my friend? You know what happened in the cellar? I know it's terrible. There was a rock dust everywhere. Got all my ingredients. Let's get a pickaxe and a light source. How do I light this? Do I have to use a tinderbox? Need a fire making a 4 to light. I can't. Are you shitting me? No shot. There we go. There's 4 fire making. Total level 500. Pickaxe. Alright, I can light this now, right? Yep. Let's see. Lumbridge, teleport, Varrock. Okay. Let me put my camo pants away. Put that away. Go talk to Bob. He only has up to a steel axe. That's trash. You know what happened to the castle cellar? Last night, it was in the kitchen and I heard a noise from the cellar. I opened the trap door and saw a creature dart into the hole into the wall. Looked like a bit like a goblin, but it had a big, bulging eyes and it wasn't wearing armor. But it had this odd helmet with light on it. The tunnel was too dark for me to follow it, so I went to tell the Duke. But when we went down to the cellar, the hole had been blocked up. No one believes me. I believe you. Thank you, Lando. If you can convince the Duke I'm telling the truth, then we could get to the bottom of this mystery. Talk to Duke, Horatio, and Lumbridge Castle. Greetings, welcome to my castle. Bob says he saw something in the cellar. Like a goblin with big eyes. Yes, he mentioned that to me, but I think he was imagining things. Goblins live in natural caves, but everyone knows they don't have to wit to make their own tunnels. Yes, Your Grace, but if there is any possibility that this is a goblin incursion, then we should take that possibility very seriously. I think we should at least investigate. Your Grace, this is the adventurer who defeated the dragon Elvarg. I think you should listen to him. Very well. I give you permission to investigate this mystery. If there's a blocked tunnel, then perhaps you should try to unblock it. Interesting, he knows about Elvarg. You dig a narrow tunnel through the rocks. It's very dark in there. Are you sure you want to go in without a tinderbox? What the hell? Isn't there supposed to be a chest here? Oh, it doesn't say to bring a tinderbox, so I think I'm good. Squeeze through the hole. I actually thought about the tinderbox, but... Show the brooch to Duke. Look at it. Okay. Oh, too far. Climb down. Over here. Greetings, welcome to my castle. Dug through the rubble. I dug through the rubble in the cellar and found a tunnel. On the ground, I found this brooch. Never seen anything like that before. It doesn't come from Lumbridge. What do you think, Sigmund? It is unknown to me, Your Grace, but the fact it is there is enough to prove Bob's story. It must have been dropped by a goblin as it fled. I've never heard of a goblin wearing something so well crafted. Then it must have been stolen. But it wasn't stolen from us. Where could it be from? That doesn't matter. You said yourself that goblins could have made that. So they must have stolen it from somewhere. Horrible thieving goblins have broken into our cellar. We must retaliate immediately. First, we should wipe out the goblins east of the river. Then we can march on the goblins' village to the northwest. I will not commit troops until I have proof that goblins were behind this. Lando, please find out what you can about this brooch. The librarian in Varrock might be able to help identify the symbol. Alright. Grand exchange. That sounds like grand exchange. I click grand exchange and it teleports me by the fountain. I mean, that's fine, I guess, but I'm just saying, that's not the grand exchange. The history of the goblin race, this must be it. You take the book from the bookcase. History of the goblin race. Talk to the goblin generals in the goblin village. Hey, that symbol of the Gorgish Khan tribe looks just like the symbol of the brooch I found. I think it's called a brooch. Brooch. I don't know why it's spelled that way, but... Go back to the house. Is there like a Faldor teleport in here? Faldor. Hey. Ever heard of the Dorgishan? Dorgishan, that old goblin legend, lost tribe. In time of much war, there are many tribes. Big, high war gods send Dorgish tribe to fight beardy, short people in mountains. No, he sent them to fight tall people with biting blades. Is that what I hear? It was beardy, short people. That how legend go? Doesn't really matter. What happened to them? Well, they say we not want to fight, so God punished them. That's silly. No goblin ever say that. What happened then? They lose battle. That why God punished them. Haha! If they lost battle, they all be dead. No, they're losing, so they run away, and big high war god punished them for running away. Well, either way, they refused to fight. Yeah, I suppose so. Anyway, the big high war god punished them. He turned their insides to stone. That's silly. Not as silly as green armor. What happens then? He put them inside stone. Big hole open and ground, and they all go into cave. That not punishment? Cave's nice and cool. But then he closed cave so they not get out. You not want to stay in cave all the time. Well, I found a brooch underground. And it looked up the symbol, and it was the symbol of the Dorgishan. That not look like goblin brooch. Goblins not wear jewelry. Well, if it was Dorgishan tribe, they not know who won big war. You should greet them with goblin victory dance. No, you greet them with goblin tribal's bow. Doing bow make you look like a wimp. Hey, how tribes greet each other in old day. Only if they wimpy tribe. Goblin salute strong. Well, why not show me both greetings? That good idea, watch. The goblin show you the goblin victory salute and goblin bow. Travel through the tunnels under Lumbridge until you reach... Okay. Go back to Lumbridge. You must complete the medium, hard, and elite tier Varrock diary to use that option. What option? Well. I assume something bad happens if you don't follow the line, so we're gonna follow the line. Cave Goblin Miner. Place is big. Human knows ancient greeting. Perhaps you are friend after all. Greetings, friend. I am sorry I panicked when I saw you. Our legends tell of the surface as a place of horror and violence where the gods forced us to fight in terrible battles. When I saw a surface dweller appear, I was afraid it was a return to the old days. Did you break into the castle cellar? It was an accident. We were following a seam of iron and suddenly we found ourselves in a room. We blocked up our tunnel behind us and ran back here. Then we did what cave goblins always do when there is a problem. We hid and hoped it would go away. We meant no harm. Please tell the ruler of the above people that we want to make peace. Alright, let's go to Lumbridge. It's gonna go to war over some silverware. Can I help you? Can you tell me about the silverware that was stolen? The priceless Lumbridge silverware came out only on special occasions. It was kept in storage in the cellar, but now the goblins have stolen it. So why did no one notice earlier? That doesn't matter. You'll never find it because the goblins took it, so you can't stop the war. Pickpocket, dude. You steal a little key. In the chest you find a set of ham robes. Sigmund must be a member of the Humans Against Monsters cult. Greetings, welcome to my castle. Did you know that Sigmund's a member of Ham? I suspected it, but however much I disapprove of the ham movement, it's not actually illegal. I'll keep an eye on him, though. Enter the ham lair west of Lumbridge and search a crate in its entrance for the silverware. Jeez. It's taking a while. There we go. Find the Lumbridge silverware. Travel. Take the silverware to Duke. Climb up. Travel through the tunnels until you reach Mistag and give him the treaty. Greetings, welcome to my castle. I found the missing silverware in the ham cave. Sigmund, is that your doing? Of course not. The goblins must have dropped the silverware as they ran away. Don't lie to me. I knew you were a ham member, but I didn't think you would stoop to this. You are dismissed from my service. But don't you see it was for the best for goblins to be living under our feet like this? It doesn't matter how civilized they are. All subhuman species must be wiped out. That's enough. Get out of my castle now. I see it was ill-advised. Unless there's an act of aggression by the cave goblins, there is no need for war. The Duke writes a document and signs it. This is a peace treaty. Specifies the border between Lumbridge and the Cave Goblin realm. Please take it to the Cave Goblins and tell them I would like to meet with their leader to sign it. That's funny. You just can't walk on a tile even though there's nothing there. Because normally there's a chest. Talk to Mistag. Hello, friend. I have a peace treaty from the Duke of Lumbridge. Peace treaty? Then you will not invade? No, as long as you stick to the terms of this treaty, there will be no conflict. The Duke of Lumbridge wants to meet your ruler to sign it. I will summon Urtag, our headman, at once. Urtag. Signing of the Lumbridge-Dorgeshan Treaty. Your Grace, I present Urtag, headman of the Dorgeshan. Welcome, Urtag. I am sorry that your race came under suspicion. I assure you that the warmongering element has been dealt with. I apologize for the damage to your cell. I will send workers to repair the hole. No, let it stay. It can be a route of commerce between our lands. Lando, Lumbridge is in your debt. Please accept this ring as a token of my thanks. It is enchanted to save you in your hour of need. I too thank you. Accept the freedom of the Dorgeshan mines. These are strange times. I never dreamed that it would see the surface. That I would see the surface, still less that I would be on friendly terms with its people. Prattle on, Goblin. Soon you'll be destroyed. 3,000 mining experience. The Ring of Life. Dorgashin mine access. What is this? An enchanted ring. Toggle respawn. You need to complete the medium, hard, and elite tier of Ardone Achievement Diary to use this feature. Okay. What now? Death to the Dorgashin. Two full ham robe sets. 2? Bruh. Grand Exchange. That is not the Grand Exchange. I need ham robe. We need the boots. We need the cloak. Gloves. The logo. Freaking ham cloak. All right. Get some water. Bro, I texted this guy 4 days ago and he's just now getting back to me, and the way he responded in the text was like, he's like, yeah, I got you. It's like, dude, that was 4 days ago. You do not got me. It is time to get... It is good to see you again. The Dorgashan Council would like to ask a favor of you if you're interested. What is this favor? Surface dwellers have been visiting the vines for some time now, but no Dorgashan has yet visited the surface. We are curious about the surface, and we are also worried about the dangers it poses. We know that Lumbridge is friendly, but we are worried that the Ham group may be plotting against us. We are planning to send an agent to the surface, and we would like you to act as a guide. Start the death to the Gorshan quest? Yes, I'll act as a guide. Thank you. In order to get into the Ham base undetected, you'll need to go in disguise. You should get 2 full sets of Ham robes. Once you have them, our agent will meet you in the cellar of Lumbridge Castle. Can you show me the way out of the mines? Certainly, come back soon. Talk to Zanuck in Lumbridge Castle's basement. Zanuck? You must be the famous Lando. Yes, I am Lando. Pleased to meet you. I am Zanuck of the Dorgashan. I can't wait to see the surface. But first you need to get us both sets of Ham robes. Yes, I have 2 sets of robes. Alright, let's go. I can't wait to see all around Lumbridge. It's Sonic the Hedgehog! Talk to the Duke. Greetings, welcome to my castle. It's good to see a visitor from Dorgashan. I am Duke Orochio. I'm Zanuck of the Hedgehog. Headman Urtag sends his greetings. Tell Urtag that I wish to speak with him again. I think that our cities could profit from trading with one another, but there can be little trade if he does not allow visitors to enter the city. I know, but the ruling council is so slow to make decisions. It's made up of old foggies who are set in their ways. Now then, child, there is a room for caution and experience in politics. Maybe when I return, I can convince them to open the gates of the city. I'd like to head into the city. Leave the castle, then go to the entrance, leaving cutscene. If you cut it short, enter, leave again. Leave the castle, go through the entire leaving cutscene. So this is the surface. What's that? The giant light. That's the sun. It's so bright, I can't look at it. But it's amazing to think that there's nothing above me. Just the sun and the air and empty space forever. For generations, my people have lived with rock over our heads. But now I can see the sky. Man. Talk to any man or woman around Lumbridge. Hey, what is it? I'm Zanuck of the Hedgehog. A cave goblin? Well, there goes the neighborhood. What do you mean? It's all very well the Duke signing a peace treaty with those creatures. Maybe that'll stop them attacking us. But for them to come wandering around the surface or mixing with decent people, I don't know. What's the world coming to? We were never going to attack you. You nearly attacked us. Oh, they may say they're civilized, but they're still goblins. You can't trust them. The only reason they're not a threat is that they're just so stupid. Stop talking about me like that. I'm not here. Acting like I'm not here. Talk to Father Grumpy Dude. Out in the... Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Welcome to the Church of Holy Saradomin. What's a church? What is Holy Saradomin? Surely you've heard of the god Saradomin. He who creates the forces of goodness and purity in this world. I can't believe your ignorance. Oh, a god. Not just a god. Saradomin is the god with more followers than any other. At least in this part of the world. Which god do you cave goblins worship? We don't worship any god. Thousands of years ago, the gods made our ancestors fight in horrible wars. It was only after we escaped from them that we were able to build a civilization. Approach the goblins east of the river. Are those goblins? Yes. Hello, goblin. Who are you? I'm Sanic the Hedgehog. Dorgashin? Yes, the Dorgashin tribe. We live underground. We've been cut off from other goblins for generations, but now we're back. What? Where's your distant cousins? We're your distant cousins. We want to learn about your culture. Culture? Your art, your philosophy, your way of life. Now that the God Wars are over, you must have been able to build a peaceful civilization. Peace is for weak. We goblins, we strong. Why is peace for the weak? Big High War God say so. He make us strong. Big High War. Oh, I see. Let's go, Lando Lobster. Talk to the Lumbridge General Store shopkeeper. Can I help you at all? It's a surface shop full of exotic surface goods. What are you selling? Yes, exotic surface goods. Here, take a look at our wares. Wow, the bucket and the hammer, what are they made of? Wood. It grows on trees. Amazing. So you wanna buy anything? A wooden bucket, a wood hammer, and a newcomer map. I bought some surface money. I brought some surface money. There you go. Thank you. How about you? Talk to Zanuck about her head sign. This wood is an old material. It's heavier than bone and doesn't seem to be as brittle. It would be good for making crossbows out of. Have you seen enough of Lumbridge yet? I think I've seen enough of Lumbridge now. If you like, I'll tell you about the mark on my forehead. Yes, please. It was about the same time the passage to surface opened up. I was visiting June, the story snake. She likes to hear of my adventures, and she sometimes lets me drink the tears of Guthix. And when they opened up the giant frog's stomach, they found all the mystic silver and Mistag's brooch. Your stories have entertained me. I will let you into the cave for a short time. I collected the tears like I had before. I hope I get ranging XP. Ah! What's happening? It is not normal for the tears to have that effect. I know, what happened? It is a sign the power of the tears has marked you for a special purpose. I cannot tell you more now. That mark will soon fade. Till someday it will glow again, and on that day you should return to me so that I can tell you more about your destiny. Wow. Ever since then, I've wondered what the sign meant, but perhaps you will help me to find out, Lando Doctor. I've seen enough of Lumbridge now. Let's get to the Ham lair and see if they're up to anything. Look, he's wearing the outfit. This looks funny. Yes, to the Dorgus and talk to Johann Huz in the southeast of the base. Listen to what that speaker's saying, Lando Lobster. And they're all lapping it up. No one challenges them or even asks questions. They're just sitting there while he fills their minds with hate. Welcome, brother, to our organization. Ours is a fight for humanity in all its shapes and forms, and to rid mankind of the monsters that exist in our world. Are you planning to do anything about the cave goblins? You should know, brother, we don't let ordinary members in on all of our plans. But rest assured, those foul creatures will be dealt with very soon. Go stand next to the rubble south of the stage until Zanuck notices it. Look there. Where? Over there, there's a trapdoor hidden by dirt. You cave goblins must have better eyesight than humans. I would never have noticed it without you. Picklock the trapdoor south of the stage and go down it. Stand behind the guard and talk to them so that they turn their back to Zanuck. Hey, ordinary members aren't allowed here. Go back upstairs, I'll say nothing about it, but if any of the other guards see you, you're in big trouble. Whimpers. Get him to face away from me. Hey, where do you think you're going? Damn, he smoked that guy. He just busted out a Glock and just took that guy out. We can get through this if we work together, Lando. But I can't... He looks like an alien. But I can get too close to the guards. But I can't get too close to the guards. Or they'll see me, see that I'm not human. You've got to get them to turn their backs to me so I can shoot them without them seeing me draw my crossbow. Go through the nearby crack, then out the other side. Talk to the second guard to turn them around so Zanuck can kill them. Thanks, Lando. Oh shit. I just fell over. Lando, wake up. Where am I? The guards caught you, but I managed to slip away. Here, I'll let you out. Let's go. Get his ass. Get him, Zanuck. Get him. Hey, what are you? Smoke. Thank you, Lando. Coast clear, get past? No, there's a guard patrolling the corridor. I'll take care of him. Just tell me when his back is to us. Now. Yeah, we got him, Lando. Hell yeah. Now what? Tell Zanuck to wait. There are 2 more guards, but I don't know how to get behind them. That guard in the east corridor. If I wait at the end of the corridor, then you could lead him past me. Wait here. Okay. You there, you aren't allowed in here. Boom. Another one down. Tell Zanuck to wait. Just 1 guard left. I don't think that guard's going to move away from the door. I think we need to approach him from a different direction. Wait here. Okay. He's on the off angle. He's on the off angle. Hey, you there. Sniped his ass. That's the last of them. Now listen to what's happening in the meeting room. Listen at the door. You listen at the door. I can't hear anything. Shush! Shush. I can hear them. Zanuck listens. They're saying something about... They're planning something. Something about a machine. Oh no. What are they saying? We gotta do something. Lando, they're going to... Got you, you spy. No! Not the, Oh, my head. Zanuck, where's Zanuck? Zanuck, no! Inspect Zanuck outside the ham base. Picklock this thing. Zanuck? Zanuck, where are you? He's dead! They fucking killed him! Are you okay? Zanuck! Zanuck's not breathing, but you notice that the mark on her forehead is glowing brightly. Juna told Zanuck that when the mark glowed again, she should go see her. Perhaps I should take Zanuck's body to Juna. I can't leave her anyway. You pick up Zanuck's body. They freaking killed her! Take Zanuck to Juna in the Lumbridge Swamp, using the games necklace as recommended. Well, I don't have the games necklace, so that's not happening. Wait, did it say go to the Lumbridge frickin' Swamp? Talk to Zanuck about what happened to her. It says go to the... I'm confused. This says go to the basement. And this says go to the swamp. Maybe there's 2 routes to get down here. I'm not sure. Use the pickaxe on the hole. You dig a narrow tunnel through the rocks. Squeeze through the hole. You squeeze through the hole. You need level 20 Slayer to kill that crap. You need level 20 Slayer to kill that. Okay, bug. I'm out of run energy. No! Level 99 frog? What the hell? What is this? Light creature? A shimmering creature of blue light. Jump across that. It's Juna! The snake! It's Satan! Tell me a story. Zanuck is dead. That can't be. She had not yet returned to learn of her destiny. The mark that the tears gave her had not begun to glow again. It's glowing now, look. You lay Zanuck's corpse in front of Juna. This is indeed strange. I must commune with the mighty Guthix and the forces of destiny. Juna meditates for a few moments. Zanuck's death was premature. The gods will allow it to be reversed. You can just bring her back to life? The tears of the Guthix have powers beyond the understanding of mortals. They can restore her to life with the gods' permission. You must collect some of the tears using Zanuck's tear ball. Although I would not normally deem you worthy to collect tears, I would let you into the cave for this special purpose. Are you sure? Are you ready? Yes. You must have both hands free to carry the bow. Speak to me again when your hands are free. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. 20 years should be sufficient. Collect 20 blue... Oh, 20 tears should be sufficient. Collect 20 blue tears, but remember that green tears will decrease the amount of blue. I have the tears. Then I will call upon their power. You come back to life. Get off me, you monsters. What are you doing? No. Don't kill me. Lando, help me. Oh. They killed me, didn't they, Lando? Yes. So what am I doing here? Juno brought you back from the dead. Listen to me, Zanuck. You are marked for a special purpose, and you have been granted new life so that you can carry out your destinies to lead all goblins into a new age. But what does that mean? Someday you will know, but today you must hurry to foil the plot that even now threatens your home. The plot? Lando, I've got to tell you what I heard outside the meeting room. I can't hear anything. Shush. I can hear them. Good news, brothers. Our tunnel with the watermill cellar has reached the cave goblin tunnels, and the last shipment of machinery is on its way from Keldagrim. Do we have to deal with the dwarves? They may not exactly be monsters, but they're still not human. If it was for the king's tolerance of monsters, we humans would have a better industry than the dwarves. Well said, brother. I'll need to take some of the low-level members to help unload the machinery at the Lumbridge watermill. By all means, it's about time that lot made themselves useful. Soon the mighty river Lum will wash away those evil goblins forever. Saradomin will surely bless us for destroying those abominations. Death to the Dorgashan. Alright. Search a crate south of the farm east of Lumbridge. If Xanic is appearing when doing so, call her in the Warn Equipment tab with the Call Follower button with a missile icon. Whistle. Search a crate south of the farm east of Lumbridge. Hold on, let me explore down here real quick. Is there nothing else over here? What's this? Magical rock. Okay. Talk to Xanic under the Lumbridge Castle. Quick, Lando. Let's get to the watermill and stop Sigmund from destroying my home. Let's go. Okay. Search a crate south of the farm east of Lumbridge. Search crate. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Lando? I don't know. What are you thinking? I could hide in one of them crates. And then you could carry me downstairs as if you were carrying some of the machinery. Good idea. Let's do it. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Lando? I don't know what you're thinking. I could hide one of the... Yeah. Good idea. You ought to free both your hands so you can carry the crate. I'm afraid it might be heavy. Well, there you go. Trapdoor. Another ham hideout. It worked. Kill the guards to the west. Lando, you and the goblin crab had interfered the last time. Guards, kill them! Don't let you destroy my home, Sigmund. He's not taking damage. Wait. Am I attacking the wrong guy? What is happening? Wait. Here, bonk that dude instead. He's resistant to magic. Yo, what is happening? Kill the guards to the west. Let me look this man up. What is his stats? This is insane. What? Why is that dude not taking damage? I'm a little confused. Wait, he's praying melee right now. Can I kill this guy? Now what? Defeat Simon. You need to use magic or melee to hurt him. I don't get it. He just uses protect from whatever I use. Let's get him, Lando. There we go. Now he's defending against Zanuck. Will Zanuck move, or is she... Okay, she's moving now. Curse you, Lando. Your goblin friend. You win this time, but we will meet again. What happened? He vanished. He must have had a ring of life. It looks like he got away from us this time, Zanuck. The important thing is we stopped him. Now let's smash the machine and then get back to Dorgish Khan. Boom. Now let's get back to Dorgish Khan and tell them what happened. We can go south along the tunnel Sigmund has dug. Alright, enter the trapdoor outside the farm. Leave the area via the exit to the south to finish the quest. Where did you go? You follow the tunnel south. You can use the Ancient Mace special attack. I'll show you the way through to the... I'll show you the way through the city. Wait till we tell Miss Dag about what happened. And the Lobster and Zanuck return victoriously. Welcome back, Zanuck. What have you to report? The city is safe. The Ham group was plotting against us, but we stopped them. We stopped them this time, but the surface poses a danger. The council has been debating how much contact we should have with them. Wants them to make a recommendation. The surface is a strange and wonderful place. We should embrace it, not shut ourselves out. And not all surface dwellers are bad. Without Lando Lobster, the city would have been destroyed for sure. Lando Lobster, we were in your debt once again. The council has voted that if Zanuck's recommendation was positive, humans from Lumbridge should be allowed into the city. You may now enter Dorgish Khan. This is brilliant. I'm sure you won't regret this. Thank you for taking me on that adventure, Lando. I'll show you how to use the bone crossbow like I promised I would. Zanuck shows you how to use the bone crossbow special attack. Come find me in the city if you ever want to chat, Lando. I'm going to go and think about what Juna said about my destiny. I don't know what it will involve, but I have a feeling we will adventure together again. One quest point. Access to Dorgish Khan. Receiving XP and ranging XP. Nardoc. It's the bone crossbow! Dorgish Shun crossbow. 2,000 coins. Bone dagger, bone spear, bone club. Bone bolts are dirt cheap as well. Bone crossbow is a great range training weapon. Another slice of ham, I think. Never mind. Mr. A. Hello, friend. Can I sell you some ore? Why do the Dorgish Sun live underground? What happened to your arm? Can you show me the way out of the mines? Can you show me the way to the watermill cellar? What else down here? Silver ore, iron ore, silver, iron. Elemental Workshop 1. We must go search the marked bookcase in Sears Village. Alright, Sears Village, how do I get there? Let's see. First of all, where is Sears Village? Oh, Ranging Guild. Or Camelot. Or Camelot teleport? Yeah, Camelot. Bum, 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 bum. There's a bank here. Alright. No. We need the knife. We need the pickaxe. We need the needle. Need some thread. Need some leather. Need a hammer. Need some coal. Wine. Search the bookcase. Find a battered book. However, you don't have enough engine space. Take it. Alright, read the book. Elemental Workshop 1. Use the knife on the battered book. Flash book. Search the bookcase in the Sears Village. You search the bookcase and find a battered key. However, you don't have enough room. Open the old wall to the north of the bookcase. Now to explore this area thoroughly to find what forgotten secrets it contains. Turn the marked water control to the north room. Turn the other marked water control to the north room. Hold the lever in the north room. Repair the bellows. Repair the bellows in the east room. Search the boxes on the northeast of the central room. Use the stone bowl on the lava trough in the southern room. Use the lava-filled bowl on the furnace. Mine one of the use the stone bowl on the lava trough. Mine one of the elemental rocks in the west room, ready to fight a level of 35. Mine one of the... elemental rock. Use the elemental rock on the furnace in the south room. Use the bar on one of the workbenches in the central room to complete the quest. Well, that was fast. Ability to make elemental shields. Wow, the quest guide makes that so fast. I bet that would have been a pain in the ass to figure out without the quest plugin, I'm sure. Okay, looks like I have everything for this quest. Talk to the Wanderer west of the Agility Pyramid. Ooh. Ooh, I'll take the exam. That's fine. I fancy an exam. Piracy is a crime, but go find the pattern anyway. That's correct. Next question. Tinderbox, wood, candle, anchor. They're all drinks. Book of knowledge. Do agility. Every time. Talk to the Wanderer west of the Agility Pyramid. Alright, so let's go into the house. Not Mauritania. Lumbridge. Dig site. Why is it 2 trees? Build up hills. Battlefield of Khazard. Stronghold. Xanarish. Ring long destination. Last destination. Alkira might be the best we've got. Alright, let's get everything we need for this quest. Cat. Tinderbox. Coins. Salt. Hello. That. Otter. Linen or 30 coins to buy some. Linen? combat equipment, food, prayer potions. Wait, can I take the magic carpet? Whatever. Freaking camel! Camel! Stop trying to murder me! Alright, let's see. I don't see any... We could try the magic carpet thing. I don't know if this costs money, but... Shanty pass. Carpet ride costs 200. It's gonna send me back where I just came. Probably is. Oh, Shanty Pass is the name of the entrance. Okay. Bandit camp on the Polnev Bandit camp's over here. Alright. What the heck? What am I looking at? That was weird. Up to 56 bandit. See where this rug merchant goes. Narda. Where? Oh. That doesn't really help me. Level 63 crocodile. Level 21 jackal. He's in the river. He went straight through the water. Well done, you've completed an easy desert task. You successfully existed in the desert. Congratulations. Completed another desert task. Vulture wing. Give me that. Gold rock. Wanderer. Level 23 goat. Good day, Wanderer. Hello to you, adventurer. Yes. Get that kid away from me quickly, please. Wow, what's the problem with it? Just take it away, please, take it away. If you do, I'll tell you of the secret passage. What secret passage? Get the kid away from me first, then I'll tell you. Here, kitty. Leave that nice lady alone. Okay, now, where is this passage? It's by that group of rocks just to the northeast, but you won't be able to enter. Well, not yet, anyway. Where does it lead to? To Sophanim, the city of the dead. Sophanim, the second city of the Menaphites, full of giant monuments to their departed. The place is locked down at the moment, so the passage is the only way in. Apparently, they've been hit by a set of plagues. That pathetic new high priest of Ixthlaran is probably to blame. Interesting. Tell me about this Ixthlaran. No. Oh, well, fair enough then. So why do you say I won't be able to enter the passage? First, bring me some supplies and then I'll tell you. I'm running low and I'm able to embark on a long journey. What do you need? Give me a full water skin and a tinderbox. I seem to have lost my own, and these desert nights are very cold. As far as they're in the square, be that one or more of your skills are lower than recommended. Okay, I actually have those on me right now. Good, now look into my eyes. Look deeply into them. Don't blink. You slowly pick yourself off the ground. Your head is pounding, and an irrational sense of guilt nags you. Ah, my poor head, what's going on? How did I get here? That wanderer, this is her doing. You notice a ghostly figure making pine gestures in the direction. Woo! The spirit tries to converse with you, but all you can understand is anger, which is directed towards you. As you touch the pyramid door, a sense of deja vu sweeps over you. You must go to the heart of the pyramid. The mistress commands it. Follow the path until you reach a pit and jump it. Move using the mini-map to avoid all the traps. Level 84 mummy, max hit of 6. Need to rest a little before I can jump. The prayer flicking gets confusing. If you miss one, I get confused on, like, if I'm supposed to wait or, like, what. What the crap? Talk to the Sphinx and the Sophonim with your cat and answer its riddle with 9. Good day. The Sphinx ignores you. How interesting, a cat. Come here to me, kitty. Meow. Your cat and the Sphinx converse in a yowling language for a short time. Excuse me, I need help. Yes, your cat tells me you're in a spot of bother, something to do with the grave robbing. Tisk tisk. So upcoming of a guardian of cats. Can you help me, please? Well, I have to say, I enjoy a laugh at someone's expense now and again, so let's have a bit of fun. I don't like the sound of this. I'll help you if you can solve the simple puzzle of mine, but there's always a but, isn't there? But if you answer incorrectly, keep your cat. Okay, that sounds fair. Husband and wife have 6 sons, and each son has 1 sister. How many are in the family? 2. 9. Are you sure? Totally positive. Well answered, human. I guess you can keep your cat. Now, will you help me with your grave robbing problem? I didn't rob anybody's grave. Too true. You didn't rob just anybody's grave. You managed to rob the grave of Clinter, the recently deceased high priest of Eclaron. Do you know what that means? No. Eclaron is the Menephos god of the dead. By desecrating the tomb of one of his priests, you've made the enemy out of every person in this city. If I didn't deserve it, I didn't desecrate any tomb. There's no proof. Really? Because if I'm not mistaken, that's Clinter's shade right over there. He definitely doesn't seem happy with you. There's also the burial jar in your possession. How do you explain that? How do you know about the burial jar? I can smell the rotting organs from here. Look, I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is the Wanderer hypnotized me and had me steal something from this pyramid. The burial jar? I guess so? It's all still very unclear. Interesting. I'm afraid I can't help you. I have my own concerns without involving myself with petty human affairs. However, I suggest you seek out the new High Priest of Eclaron in the southeast. He might be able to assist you. Of course, you'll need to convince him to talk to you first. Here I have a token that he will know is from me. Take that to him, and I'm sure he will speak with you. The Sphinx gives you a token. Thanks, I guess. Talk to the High Priest in the southwest of Sophonim. Hello. Yes. You. I have no dealings with those who plunder the houses of the dead. Wait, the Sphinx told me that I should talk to you. The Sphinx? Is it possible? That contrary old cat has never done anything to help us. Prove it. You hand the token to the High Priest. Well, this is unexpected. So what do you want from me, thief? I appreciate it. I appreciate it doesn't look great right now, but I'm not actually a bad person. Well, you could have fooled me. Good people don't rob from the dead. It wasn't me. Well, it was, I guess. I did do it on the purpose, though. I was hypnotized. Hypnotized? Yes, there was this wanderer. She had me break into the pyramid to steal a burial jar, I think. It's all still a bit confusing. This is all a disaster. The plagues were bad enough, but now we've got hypnotized adventurers plundering tombs. I've only just started this job as well. You do seem to be going through a rough patch. Do you know what caused the plagues? We fear they are a punishment sent by the gods. Perhaps we have displeased Ixalan in some way. Maybe I am to blame. All this only started after I became High Priest. Well, I'm not sure if I can help with your plagues, but I need to fix whatever mess I caused in that pyramid. Can you help me? I suppose the burial jar you took must be returned as soon as possible. That will allow my predecessors to rest once more. I can do that. Do you have any advice for me when it comes to the pyramid? I don't think so. No way. No, wait. There is something important. As with any of our tombs, the pyramid has magical seals to protect it from the Devourers, the goddess of destruction. The fact that you were able to get in it before means that you must have a cat. Well, yes, but how did you know that? Cats act as guardians against the Devourer. I'm surprised the Sphinx didn't tell you this. As such, only a cat can open the pyramid door. I see, I guess that makes sense. Why is it so important that the jar be returned? Can you tell me more about the plague? Can you tell me more about the Ixalan? Can you tell me more about the Devourer? Enter the pyramid in the south of the Sophanim. Hey, Push. What do you reckon about the cat on the door? Do you think you can open it? Meow. Oh, 84 mummy. Follow the path again until you reach a pit and jump it. Move using the mini-map to avoid all traps. Try picking up the canopic jars in the northwest room until a level 75 to 81 enemy spawns. Kill them. You can safe spot them on the central table. Need to get to the barrel jar for the mistress. Try to pick up the jar. I don't want this jar. What? You take the burial jar. Jump back over the pit with the jar. Jump back over the north side of the pit. So, I really did steal the jar. I need to return it as fast as I can. Jump back over the north side of the pit. Move using the mini-map to avoid all the traps inside the pyramid. Click the highlighted boxes to turn Drop the jar in the spot you took it from. You return the burial jar. Leave the pyramid and return to the high priest. Prepare the ritual. Need to rest a little before I can make the jump. All right. Poison, I'm finna die. I'm finna die. Hello? Have you managed to return the jar yet? It's done. Wonderful. Now we can prepare for the ceremony. Ceremony to reconsecrate Clinter's tomb, of course. It would have been nice for you to mention this earlier. Sorry, with all the plague business. It must have slipped my mind. You're the High Priest of Ixthlarin, but you forgot a key ceremony? Well, if you want to try running a city with multiple plagues, you're welcome to take over. That's not what never mind. Good, now this ceremony is very dangerous, so we must ensure everything is done correctly. Dangerous? How? Well, the pyramid has these magical seals on it. To protect it from the Devourer. Yes, you told me earlier. Right, of course I did. Well, for us to properly reconstruct the tomb, we must first remove those seals. That means that once we begin, the pyramid will be vulnerable until the ceremony is complete. Ah, I see. Now, we made many of the preparations before you were gone, but the carpenter and the embalmer could both use a hand. Could you go and speak with them? Why do I have to help? Do you forget that this is all your fault? I guess I assumed that by returning the jar I stole, my job would be done. The job will be done when Clinter is at rest once more. Besides, thanks to the plagues, we've not allowed people to leave the city. However, as you seem to be unaffected, I've told the guards to make an exception for you. And that means I'm best... And that means I'm best placed to help. Fine. The carpenter and the embalmer, did you say? That's right, we need the carpenter to create a new holy symbol for the ceremony. He lives over to the east. The embalmer also needs help gathering some supplies. He lives just south of here. Talk to the embalmer just south of the high priest. Nothing interesting happened. Hi there. Oh, it's you. I hear you're helping us now. To be honest, I'm still not thrilled to have you around, but so be it. I guess that's probably the best I can ask for, given the situation. Anyway, the high priest and you needed help gathering some supplies for the ceremony. That's right, I need 3 things, but the quarantine is making some of them hard to obtain. First, I need some salt. Normally, I get mine from the salt lake just north of the city. Just fill a bucket from the lake, and then use the sun trap outside to separate the salt from the water. Next, I need some tree sap. You can use a knife to extract some from the tree, but make sure you have a bucket ready. Most coniferous evergreen trees should have some. They're the cone-shaped ones. Finally, I need some linen. That one shouldn't be too hard. The local cloth salesman should have some. You hand some salt to the embalmer. You hand a bucket of sap. Well, that was unexpected. Thank you. Get some linen. You can buy some from Rital in East Sophanim for 30 coins. Hello. Good afternoon. Is it? It's hot and sunny, which is good enough for me, so can I help you with anything? I met with the town's embalmer, and he mentioned that he needed a few things, linen being one of them. Of course, that will be 30 coins, please. Thank you. The merchant takes your money, hands you a sheet of linen before you release that a transaction has been agreed. What the? Do come again. Talk to the embalmer again, just south of the high priest. Hi there. Oh, it's you. Any luck obtaining those items? You hand the sheet of linen to the embalmer. Thank you. I think it's everything I need. Great. I guess I'll go and see the carpenter then. Good day. Hello, adventurer. The high priest says that you're here to help us. That's right. He asked me to come and speak to you about a holy symbol for the ceremony. Ah, yes. It needs to be made from willow. Thing is, there's a small problem with that. Is this the part where you need me to get you something? Wow, you're quick. I'm all out of willow, and due to the quarantine, I'm unable to leave the city to get more. However, the high priest mentioned that a special exception has been made for you. Well, there's actually no need for me to go anywhere. I already have some willow logs here. You give the carpenter some willow logs. Thank you. Now just give me a moment. There we go. All done. The carpenter gives you a holy symbol. I imagine the high priest will be down in the pyramid by now. You should take that to him as soon as possible. Will do. Thanks. Into the pyramid in south of Sophanim. Hey, Puss, think you can open this door again? Meow. Alright. You can go... As you go to make the jump, another sense of deja vu sweeps over you. Need to hide the mistress's symbol in the ceremonial room. Oh shit, I missed it. I know that was possible. Says, kill the possessed priest, pray protect from magic against the priest. Alright. I guess I can go check out what this chest is real quick. You find 50 coins inside. Hell yeah. Aw, you kidding me, bro? Oh, brother. Come on! Please! Thank you. Ah, there you are. You have the holy symbol. Wait, we can't begin the ceremony. What? But we've already started. But the Wanderer is coming. What the? You've done well, adventurer. All my brother's dogs in one place, with no one around to save them. It can't be. It's the Devourer. Adventurer, kill these pathetic priests. I'm not your slave anymore. Shame. Not to worry, though. I have plenty more. You, priest of the Dog Lord, you are now mine. Kill your brethren. You, mistress. Yes, mistress. Have fun. Protect us, adventurer. We must complete the ceremony. Agility potion. Thank you so much, adventurer. Thanks to you, we're able to complete the ceremony. It was the least I could do after all. It was the sort of my fault that all this happened. Well, on that note, what exactly did happen there? That was the Devourer. It seems the Wanderer that hypnotized me was actually the Devourer all along. I'm guessing the reason she had me steal the burial jar was because she knew you'd have to gather here to reconstruct the tomb again. She wanted to kill us all in one go? Yes, and she had me plant an unholy symbol here to allow her to teleport right in. But once again, thank you. Without you, the Devourer would have struck a devastating blow against Ixalan. Here's that holy symbol, by the way. You give the holy symbol to the High Priest. Thank you. We wouldn't have been able to complete the ceremony without that in our presence. So what now? We have a few things to finish here, but then we'll head back to the city. Please join us there. Leave the pyramid and witness a cutscene at the end. All of a sudden, a final sense of deja vu sweeps over you. And what do we have here? Ixalan. I must do as the mistress commands. Did my sister really think that I would not sense her presence here? Damascus, release your hold on this human. Ah! Well, I guess it explains why Damascus' control over me was broken. Not every day the god of the dead comes to your rescue. Return to the High Priest in the southwest of Sophanim to finish the quest. Hello. Ah, there you are. You were gone for quite a while. As a thank you for what you've done, I have a little trinket for you. I'm sure you'll get a huge amount of enjoyment out of it. 2 quest points. 4.5k Thieving XP, 4,000 Agility XP, 4,000 Woodcutting XP, and an Amulet of Catspeak. So what do you plan to do now? Well, now that we've sorted out this business with Clinton, we can properly focus on dealing with these plagues. And how's that looking? Not great. However, we do have one bit of good news in that area, thanks to you. Thanks to me? Yes, you've shown us that the procs were all infected and cannot be contagious. If it was, you'd be covered in spots by now. That's a very good point. Does this mean you can reopen the city? It does indeed. The decision to lock things down was made very quickly, so we were forced to trap many of our citizens outside the walls. We'll be able to let them all back in now. That's wonderful news. It is, but there's a problem. What is it? When the plague first started, Manifos, our neighboring city, closed their gates as well. Many of our citizens became trapped there when they did. But if there's no risk of them becoming infected, can't they open up again as well? You'd think so, but they believe there's still a danger. It seems they're even willing to kill if it helps keep their city isolated. Perhaps I could help. You'd really be willing to help us again? Before starting this quest, be aware that your combat level is lower than the recommended level 70. One or more of your skill levels are also lower than recommended. What quest is this? Contact? Of course. I'm very grateful. To be honest though, I'm not really sure where to start with this. Well, first up, why don't you tell me what happened with Manifos? You said something about them being willing to kill? Indeed, while you were finishing up in Planter's tomb, I led the delegation across the bridge between the two cities in the hope of convincing them to end the quarantine. It didn't go well. Halt! Don't take another step. That is an improper greeting. You address the High Priest of Ithlarn. Don't try my patience. I've been ordered to stop anyone attempting to cross this bridge. We have discovered that we are not contagious. You must let us pass. Step back or we will open fire. You wouldn't dare. Archers, take your mark. You wouldn't. Take aim. Run. Run! Fire! So they just started firing arrows at you? They sound like cold-blooded thugs. It is often the way under Pharaoh Chemistus. He leads the Maniphites in a more secular manner than we would like. Respect for the old ways is diminishing. By old ways, do you mean Ithlarn? The whole Menifite pantheon. Really, religion is starting to mean less and less in Manifos. There was once a time when we would care for all of Manifos dead here. Now many opt for less traditional burial. Thankfully, since the quarantine started, the Pharaoh has still allowed the dead to be transported here, if that was their wish. However, I fear he will soon prevent that as well. Anyway, I've let myself become distracted. My focus is often on the dead, but right now our main worry is the living. It's clear that the Pharaoh has no desire to open his city, so we need to find another way of getting our citizens home. Any idea on how we can do that? Well, I don't know. I'm open to any ideas you have. Is there any way into Menifos from below? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, so there aren't any tunnels under the city. Beyond the homes of our dead? I can't imagine so. We are not ones for digging tunnels unnecessarily. We leave that nonsense to the sect of Scabarus, and they're long gone. The sect of Scabarus? They were a group dedicated to Scabarus, one of the lesser deities. What's a lesser deity? You already know of Ithlarn and the Devourer. They are the son and daughter of Tumikin and Illidanus. Together, they are the four main deities of the Menifite pantheon. However, the pantheon also has four lesser deities, or avatars, as some call them. The Book of Light and the Day that says that Tumikin once fell into a deep sleep and dreamt for 4 days and 4 nights. They built great tunnels beneath the Elid and used them to attack our settlements. However, Illidanus stood against them. The sect was destroyed and Scabarus was fittingly driven into isolation. And you don't think there's a chance they might have built some tunnels under Sophanim and Menaphos? I suppose I never considered it before. I guess it's not impossible. Maybe you should visit Jex at the Temple of the Lesser Gods in the northeast corner of the city. He knows more about the sect of Scabarus than I do. In fact, now that I think about it, I recall a rumor that the temple was actually once home to the sect. Interesting, I'll pay him a visit. Thieving level 30, agility level 36, woodcutting level 24. Hello, are you Jack? That's right, what can I do for you? I'm hoping to learn a bit more about the sect of Scabarus. The High Priest said you'd be a good person to ask. Ah, yes, to be honest, not much is known about them. The sect was destroyed long ago. However, it is said that this temple was once their home. Speaking of the temple, what happened here? This place isn't looking great. It was just before the plague started. They burst up from under the cellar and trashed the place. It was late at night, so I couldn't see who they even were, or if they were even human. What? Why wasn't the High Priest aware of this? The first of the plague started that next morning. It didn't seem wise to bother him. I'm sure he'd have still liked to have been made aware. You say they came from beneath the cellar? That's right. Turns out there's quite the network of tunnels down there. Well, then I think this is just what I'm after. I'd like to investigate these tunnels. I wouldn't if I were you. It's incredibly dangerous down there. We had a quick look, but there are some fearsome traps and vicious monsters lurking in the darkness. I'm afraid it's essential that I go down there. Well, then you're either very brave or very foolish. We covered the tunnel they made with a trapdoor. Just head down into the cellar and then down that trapdoor. Oh, it's also very dark down there. You should take some sort of light source and tinderbox with you. Thank you. You've been a great help. Could you tell me more about the Lesser Gods? I better get down there. Is there a bank? I don't have what I need for this part. Can't do this right now. The golem. Talk to the golem and Ezer to start use there. Oh, I see. It's over there. Yo, where are the banks, bro? There's one in Narda right there. Well, I guess we're doing some walking. Can I even use this door? Oh, there's a rug merchant. Polnovich. Who the hell is this guy? Alright, so it's gonna place me there. This is fine. I can run north. No, but I need to go to the frickin' bank. This sucks. Oh, if only I could use that agility shortcut. Look what? Yeah, I need to go to the frickin' bank, bro. Use the magic carpet over here. Polnovich rooftop course. Shanty Pass. I go to Shanty Pass to make use of the chest there and then fly back, I guess. Actually, I don't even need to fly back. I can just walk. Cowfight Cave is right there. Cowfight lair. I got the cat speak amulet. Soft clay. We need 4 of those. Alright, give me a vial. Pestle and mortar. Papyrus. Damn it. Shanty, you jackass. Talk to the golem. Start the quest. Hold on. Damage, severe, task incomplete. Yes. Shall I try to repair you? Repairs needed. Use 4 clay on the golem. Pick up the letter on the floor in Uzer and read it. Enter the Uzer ruins. You can drop the letter you just read. Pick up the strange implement in the northwest corner of the ruin. Talk to Eliza in the northeast of the dig site. Get you. Northeast of the dig site. All the way up here? Bruh. Guess I'm gonna TP out. Champions Guild? Oh. Ancient Sentistan. Not Mauritania. Sentistan. Dig site. That dude had a big old backpack. Eliza. Talk to Eliza. Search the bookcase in the southeast corner of the dig site exam center. Hello there. Found a letter in the desert with your name on. Oh, so you found the ruins of Uzair. I wrote that letter to my late husband when he was exploring there. That was a great city as well, but the museum could only fund one excavation, and this one was closer to home. If you're interested in this expedition, the notes he made are in the library and the exam center. Pickpocket this man. Animal skull. Is that all I was looking for? Okay, that might be what I needed for the dig site. Search the bookcase in the southeast corner of the dig site exam. Read Fireman's notes. Talk to the curator Haig in the Varrock Museum. You can drop Fireman's notes. What's up, dude? Nozak. Hope you're doing well today. What's that? Maybe I can get what I need for the dig site while I'm here. Oh, that's the wrong tab. Two of those. Overfall. Charcoal. D for dig site, right here. I need to study for my first exam. Perhaps the students on the dig site can help. I need a specimen brush too. Curator, welcome to the Museum of Varrock. I'm looking for a statue recovered from the city of these. Oh yes, a very impressive artifact. The people of that city were excellent sculptures. It's in the display case upstairs. No, I need to take it away with me. What do you want with it? What do you want it for? I want to open a portal to the lair of the Elder Demon. Yeah, just pickpocket him. He didn't need to know. Pickpocket the curators, steal the key. First floor of the Varrock Museum, and right-click, open the Golem statue display case. Right-click, open the Golem statue's display case. Open the cabinet and retrieve the statue. Alright, now we gotta go back. That's the best option. Why can I still not go Tears of Gothic? Pretty sure Amir's Arena is farther away. We could try it though. Yeah, didn't really help me get into the desert. Mini-map. Customize the color of the mini-map dots. Hide the mini-map. Zoom. Gotta buy another shanty pass. Bypass. Oh, there's a little... Proceed regardless. Just walk. Okay, enter the ruins, and then use the statue on the empty alcove. Turn each of the statue to face the door. Enter the portal, leave the throne room and return to the golem. Talk to the golem, pick up some black mushrooms, grind the mushrooms, steal a feather, use the phoenix feather, use the phoenix quill, use the strange implant, use the golem. Okay. I guess there's no combat in this quest. And then once we're done with this one, we can probably go to the dig site. Go do that one. Okay. Turn each of the statues face the door. Enter the portal. Leave the throne room and return to the golem. We'll probably come back to that. I'm not sure what that was about. My task is incomplete. You must open the portal so I can defeat the great demon. It's open. The demon is dead. The demon must be defeated. No, you don't understand. I saw the demon's skeleton. It must have died of its wounds. Demon must be defeated. Task incomplete. Grind the mushrooms into it. Steal a feather from the desert phoenix north of... way up north. There is a magic carpet thing. I'll have to check that out when I come back. Or I can check it out. Oh. There's no one manning this. Alright. I guess someone will show up there later. Jungle flower. This is not the jungle. Grab a feather from the desert phoenix. You already have a phoenix tail feather. Use the phoenix feather on the ink. Use the phoenix quill on the papyrus. Use the strange implement on the golem and Utser. Insert the key in the golem's skull hinges open. New instructions. Upgrading program. Task complete. Thank you. Now my mind is at rest. Craft XP, save an XP, 1 quest point. Okay. Alright, let's go do the dig site. I need to get a specimen brush. I got unlucky with the specimen brush earlier. What do you think you're doing? Talk to the female student in the northwest of the dig site twice. And don't mind me, I'm just getting unlucky. There we go. Wait, did I get it? No, a freaking bucket from him. What the hell? Who carries around a bucket in their pocket? There we go. Finally. Alright, gotta talk to the female student over here twice. Northwest of the dig site. Here we go. Talk to her twice. Can you help me with the Earth Sciences exam at all? I can if you help me. What can I do? I lost my teddy bear. He was a lucky mascot. Do you know where you dropped him? Well, I was doing a lot of walking that day. Oh yes, that's right. We were studying ceramics, in fact, near the edge of the dig site. I found some pottery that seemed to match the design on these large urns. I was in the process of checking this out. And when we got back into the center, my lucky mascot had gone. Leave it to me, I'll find it. Oh great, thanks. Guess what I found? Hey, my lucky mascot. Thanks ever so much. Let me help you with those questions now. The proper health and safety points are leather gloves and boots to be worn at all times. Proper tools must be used. Great, thanks for the advice. Alright, talk to the student in orange shirt, northeast. Talk to him twice. Hello there. Can you help me with the Earth Science exam? I can't do anything unless I find a special cup. Your what? My special cup. I want it for particular good find last month. Oh, right. So if I find it, you'll help me. I sure will. Any idea where it can be found? All I remember is that I was working near the tents when I lost it. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Hello there. Look what I found. Excellent. I'm so happy. Let me now help you with your exams. The people eligible to use the dig site are all that have passed the appropriate Earth Science exams. Thanks for the info. Alright, same thing with this one. Hello there. Help you with the Earth Science exams? Well, maybe if you help me with something. What's that? I've lost my recent good find. What does it look like? An animal skull. Well, that's not too helpful. There are lots of those around here. Can you remember where you last did it? I was around here for sure. Maybe someone picked it up. Okay, I'll have a look for you. Hello there. Oh, wow, you found it. Thank you so much. I'll be glad to tell you what I know about the exam. The study of Earth Science is the study of the Earth, its contents, and history. I'll remember that. Talk to the examiner in the exam center and take the first exam. Hello. Hello again. Are you ready for another shot at the exam? Yes, I certainly am. Okay, we will start with the first exam, Earth Science Level 1 Beginner. Question 1, Earth Science Overview. Can you tell me what Earth Science is? Study the Earth, the constants, and its history. Okay, next question. Earth Science Level 1, Question 2, Eligibility. Can you tell me which people are allowed to use the dig site? All that have passed the appropriate exam. Okay, next question. Earth Science Level... Okay, Health and Safety. Can you tell me the proper safety points when working on the dig site? Gloves and boots to be worn at all times. Proper tools must be used. And that includes the exam for Level 1. Let me see how you did. You got all the questions correct. Well done. Hey, excellent. You have now passed the Earth Science Level 1 General Exam. Here is your certificate to prove it. You also get a decent trowel to dig with. Of course, you'll want to get studied for your next exam now. Certificate of Qualification, Earth Science Level 1. This certifies the Leno Lobster has passed the Level 1 Earth exam. Talk to the female student in the northwest of the dig site. How's it going? I'm stuck on some more exam questions. Okay, tell you the last note. Fines handling. Fines must be carefully handled and gloves worn. Thanks for the advice. Talk to the student orange shirt. Talk to the student in the green shirt. Hello there, how's it going? I may help. Samples taken in rough form. Keep only sealed containers. Thanks for information. Hello there. How's it going? You need help? Always handle with care. Rock pick usage. Always handle with care. Strike the rock cleanly on its cleaving point. Remember that. Takes a second test. Inconspicuous bush. Hello, hi there. Ready to take the exam? Let's get through this. I'm probably gonna do the same crap for exam 3. Literally, it's the same crap. Discovery. Search the cupboard on the south wall of the west room of the exam center for a specimen jar. Dig in the northeast dig spot in the dig site until you get a talisman. Talk to the archaeologist expert in the exam center. Use the invitation on any workman. Spam through this. Oh, wait. Hello there. Did you bring me the opal? Yep, here you go. Alright. Hello. Take the last exam. Alright, give me that certificate. There you go. Alright. Search the cupboard. Alright. Dig in the northeast spot and then dig site until you get 1,000. And a bunch of crap. Belt buckle. Old teeth. How much is that worth? 378. Garbage. Well, if I could find it, if I could find a tooth fairy to sell this to you. Holy crap, this is taking forever. Thank you, finally. That was awful. It's interesting that you can move these. Why is there an extra button here? Strange. Alright, talk to the archaeological expert in the exam center. Use the invitation on any workman. Look at this talisman. This object doesn't appear right. I wonder, let's check my guide. Could it be? Surely not. From the markings on it, it seems to be a ceremonial ornament to a god named Zeros. I haven't heard much about him before. This is a great discovery. We know very little of the pagan gods that people worshipped. There is some strange writing embossed upon it. It says Zeros will return and wreak his vengeance upon Zamorak the Pretender. I wonder what it means by that. Some silly superstition, probably. Still, I wonder what this is doing around here. I'll tell you what. As you have found this, I will allow you to use the private dig shaft. You obviously have a keen eye. Take this letter and give it to one of the workmen. They will allow you to use them. Use the invitation on any workman. You come and help me and land a lobster? I've got a problem. Sure. Alright, give me these. There's a hatchet, an axe. That one goes here. This one. That looks like a chef's hat. That goes here. What about this one? That looks like a pot. This one's a pickaxe. Pickaxe goes here. The last ones are the pot and the watering can. Alright. I think I've finished. Wonderful. Got the dance emote. Use the invitation on any workman. Here, have a look at this. I give permission, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All in order, you may use the mine shaft now. I'll hang onto the scroll, shall I? Alright. Hey, I think I could fit down there. I need something to help me get all the way down. Use the rope. Use some more rope. Arcania route. Search the bricks to the south. There's some skeletons in there. Some silver rocks. There's a room past these bricks. If I could move them out of the way, then I could find out what's inside. Maybe there's someone around here who can help. Head back up. Use a rope on the northeast winch. Dug Deeping. Hello. Our pickaxes. Well, well, I have a visitor. What are you doing here? How could I move a large pile of rocks? There used to be this chap that worked in the other shaft. He was working on an explosive chemical mixture to be used for clearing blocked areas underground. He left in a hurry one day. Something in the shaft scared him to death, but he didn't say what. Oh? Rumor has it he's been writing a book on his chemical mixture. I'm not sure what goes in it, but I'm sure you'll find the stuff he was using scattered around the dig site. He left so quickly he didn't take anything with him. In fact, I still have a chest key he gave me long after. Perhaps it was more useful to you. Perhaps it'll be more useful to you. Use the key on the chest in the tent. Search the chest. Use the trowel on the barrel west of the tent. The chest tent. Great, it opened it. Do not left click. Right click, use the liquid on the archaeological expert and the exam center. Oh, hello. I hope you're getting on well in the dig shaft. Can I help you at all? No, we can just use this on them. Do you know what this is? Where did you get this? From one of the barrels in the dig site. This is very dangerous liquid called nitroglycerin. Be careful how you handle it. Don't drop it or it will explode. Chemical powder. Do you know what this powder is? Really? You do find the most unusual items. I know what this is. It's a strong chemical called ammonium nitrate. Why you want this? I'll never know. Mix the nitroglycerin and ammonium nitrate together. Grind charcoal with pestle and mortar. Add charcoal to the vial. Add Arsenia root to the vial. Excellent, this looks just right. Climb down the rope on the west winch. Tinderbox. Gonna blow. I need to run. Take the stone tablet in the south room. Wow, that was a big explosion. What that noise I can hear sounds like a bone's moving or something. Take the stone tablet in the south room. Use the tablet on the archaeological expert in the exam room to complete the quest. There's some silver rocks in here and some skeletons. Found this in the hidden cavern beneath the dig site. Incredible! There's just an altar down there. The place is crawling with skeletons. Yuck! This is an amazing discovery, all this while we were convinced that no other race had lived there. It seems the followers of Zeradomin have tried to cover up the evidence of Zeros' altar. The whole city must have been built over it. Thanks for your help. Your sharp eyes have spotted what many have missed. Here, take this gold as your reward. 2 gold bars as payment. Find an XP, Herblore. 2 quest points. Riveting Tale of a Lily Pad. Need an X. Talk to Marcellus near the Locust Oasis south of... Oh, okay, that's in that other place. We still got a good amount of quests to get through. Generic helpers. Okay. We go there now. This person doesn't have this. Wow, this house sucks. Is this the right place? Yeah. I head to the bank. Over on the west over here. Just need an axe. Alright, let's run there. Like there's a fast travel thing over here. I see 2 on the mini map, but not farm it. Fairy ring. Where's all? Alright, span up to you. Hello. You, I bet you're with them. Them? The frogs. Frogs? What are you on about? Ah, I see. So you're going to play dumb, are you? Well, I won't fall for your lies. I promise I have no idea what you're talking about. If you explain, maybe I can help. It's those frogs on the other side of the oasis. They're out to get us. All of us. If someone doesn't kill them all, we'll be living our lives as their slaves. I see. How about I head over there and take a look? You want to go near them? Well then, you're a fool. I will watch from the safe distance as they dine on your corpse. Okay then, well, provided that doesn't happen, I'll be back shortly to let you know what I found. Talk to the blue frogs in the northeast of the oasis. Ah, hello there. Hang on, you can talk? Well, of course we can talk, silly. Why wouldn't we be able to? Well, I guess I just never considered it before. We live in a world where giant lizards with wings fly around and expel highly combustible fluids from their throats, but you never considered a frog could talk? Well, when you put it like that. Well, now that we've established our remarkable linguistic capabilities, how about some introductions? I'm Sue, and this is Gary. Over there you have Dave, Jane, and good old Mr. Lonesome over there is Cuthbert. Pleased to meet you. I'm Lando Lobster. Well, Lando, what can we do for you? Well, there's a guy over there that thinks you're all evil. Evil? We're not evil. We're just a strike. We're on strike. I'm sorry, what? We're on strike. Fair work requires fair treatment, and we've had enough of this nonsense. But what do you do? What are you striking from? Oh, well, I can't really remember. It's been so long that I've gone and totally forgotten. Hey, Gary, why are we on strike? Man, I have no idea. I've been on strike for my whole life, just like my pa and his pa before him. At this point, it's kind of a family tradition. I know it's because of him, though. That monster spends every day mistreating us. If he ever wants to see any of us work, he needs to start showing us some basic respect. Too right, Gary, too right. What reason does he have for thinking we're evil anyway? Well, he's one of them capitalists, isn't he? They see a worker demanding fair rights and they go loopy. Can't have anything getting in the way of their profit margins. Actually, you never mentioned anything about work. He seems to think you're out to overthrow humanity. Overthrow humanity? What a load of nonsense. We love humans. Gary here had one as a pet once. Oh, those were the days. I always loved my Cynthia. Such a shame about the accident. It wasn't your fault, Gary. It wasn't your fault. Anyways, if this chap thinks we're plotting to overthrow humanity, what's he planning to do about it? I'm not sure. He did mention at one point something about killing you all. He wants to what? He wants to kill us? Well, now I think we should overthrow humanity. Wait, what? Yeah, we've been treated like second-class citizens too long. The revolution starts today. What? Wait. How about peace? Peace? Interesting. I suppose peace could be fine. There would need to be some assurances, though. Wouldn't want the guy going back on his word. Right. Well, how about I go and ask him about conditions he'd be willing to accept? Well, that just sounds swell. Okay, I'll be back shortly. Return to Marcellus. The frogs didn't kill you. This is unexpected. Well, I had a chat with them, and they're open to engage in some peace talks. Peace? The hypocrite. The hypocrisy. After everything they've done, they think peace is an option? Absolutely not. Okay. What exactly have they done that means peace isn't an option? Oh, well... Well, you know. They just... Yes? Like, I can't remember, but they must have done something. Detonamo. I know, my brain. Yes, I'm starting to think that's where the problem lies as well. They must have taken my brain, that's why I can't remember. You tell them I want my brain back. So you'd be willing to negotiate peace in exchange for your brain. Negotiate? I don't negotiate with monsters. I don't think they're monsters, they actually seem somewhat friendly. Well, do they have a leader? I'm not sure. Will you go tell them that I'll only negotiate if for their leader? Every day I find myself further questioning my life choices. Fine, I'll go and ask them about their leader. Capybara. Hello again. Have you found out what peace conditions the Grumpy Guts has? Sort of. He seems open to the idea of peace talks. But he will only negotiate with your leader. Do you have a leader? Oh, well, not really. Yeah, we're more of a collective leadership. We did consider starting a unit at one point, but Dave messed up with the paperwork. Well, wouldn't you be interested in having a leader? A change to our political structure? That's quite the thing to undergo. Yeah, especially in terms of war. Still, maybe we need to mix things up. We've been saying for a while now that we've been stagnating. Perhaps this is just the thing we need. There would need to be an election, of course. Do you have a process for that sort of thing? Absolutely. We use a first past the post system where everyone votes based on a candidate's hopping capabilities, right? Come again? Oh yeah, it's all very simple. The candidates perform their finest hop, and everyone else votes on which they think was best. The one with the most votes wins. I see. Well, I don't, but for the sake of my sanity, let's say I do. Shall we call an election then? Sounds like a wonderful idea. This is just the small matter of Cuthbert. Cuthbert? That's right. You see, while you were gone, we told the others about this whole killing us all business. Now, I must admit, emotions did run a bit high, especially for Cuthbert. Once he learns about the election, he will almost definitely want to put himself forward, and I'm afraid he has little interest in peace. I mean, can you blame the guy? Cuthbert was once the leader of the Frogs for Humanity Society. The guy loved humans, but after what they did to his favorite plant, some wounds never heal, man. So you're saying Cuthbert can't win the election? The idea of rigging an election isn't one that fills my democracy-loving heart with terror. But yes, we need to do that. It's okay if we're the ones to do it, right? Not in the slightest, but I'd love that positive attitude. Besides, the alternative is all-out war with humanity, which we very much need to avoid. So how do we ensure Cuthbert can't win the election? The hop-off will see the conditions hop from the shore to the lily pad. Now, if Cuthbert's lily pad had an unfortunate hole in it, okay, I guess I'm off to sabotage the lily pad. Just be careful of Dave and Jane. They're sticklers for the rules, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. You can't let them see you. Hello there. Have you heard about the election? Isn't it thrilling? This is definitely a word that could be used to describe the situation. Anyway, speaking of the election, I need to inspect the lily pads. No can do. We've got them all set up nicely. Can't be letting anyone mess things up, can we? Of course not, but I don't think it would be wise for a third party to just give them a quick once over. Besides, the two of you deserve a break. Well, I really do, with a bit of rest, not to mention the fact that I'm starving. Still, the lily pads are our duty. It would be wrong of us to let everyone else touch them. You said you were hungry? Out of interest, what would you fancy for when the election is out of the way, of course? Oh, I'd kill for a nice, tasty orange. An orange? I didn't know frogs ate oranges. Yeah, most people think we eat flies. We do, and we love them, but sometimes you find that you've just had enough flies and you fancy something more exotic. Where do you get oranges? They grow on trees around here, like this one right next to us. From time to time, an orange will fall off, but the really good ones are the ones at the top. Just a shame we can't reach those ones. Chop down the orange tree next to the yellow frog. Look, oranges! Sabotage the lily pad. You pick up a small stone from the shore and throw it at the lily pad. It leaves a barely noticeable hole in it. Hello again. How are things going with that lily pad sabotage? It's all sorted. And just in time as well. The hop-off's about to begin. So who's Cuthbert's competition? Sue, of course. Don't worry. Once I win, I'll make sure these peace talks go nice and smooth. Then, shall we get started? Let's. Welcome, one and all, to what is bound to be a thrilling frog hop-off. The stakes are high for this one, and indeed, the future of our entire world may well be at stake. Our first contender for today is Sue. Let's see what she's got. What a corker of a hop. Excellent work. Next up, we have Cuthbert. Well, he's dead. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, it totally slipped my mind, but he never learned how to swim. A frog that never learned to swim? Are you serious right now? Afraid so. Cuthbert is now as dead as an old one. With only one contender left standing, I can now announce that Sue is the winner. Well, now that's all sorted, we can get these peace talks underway. I can't believe we killed him. Oh, don't worry yourself. Something like this was bound to happen at some point. It's his fault, really. Imagine not learning to swim. Exactly. So, what does our foe want? He thinks you've stolen his brain and would like it back. His brain? But we don't have his brain. Well, is there anything else you can offer him? Oh, not really. There must be something. It's not like we really do much. We're frogs. All we do is eat flies along with an odd orange. Well, maybe we can still work with that. I'm sure our friend doesn't like flies. Maybe you could deal with the flies around here for him. Sounds like a job for us. Though we'd of course need something in return. Which is fair pay for fair work, of course. If not, we'll go on strike. We're good at going on strike. And how would you like to be paid? Well, normally I'd say it in flies, but it seems we've got that covered. Oranges? Oranges, perfect. Oh, and the orange juice as well, straight from the tap. From the tap, but orange juice doesn't... Actually, never mind. Let's not complicate things further. I'll take these terms to him, see what he says. Capybara. Have you found the leader of those frogs? I'm only going to negotiate with the leader. Yes, the frogs have selected a leader, and she has sent me with her terms. Well, what is it? What are they? The frogs will kill the flies around the oasis, and in return, they'd like you to pay them in oranges. Flies? What have the flies done wrong? Well, don't they spread disease and eat your food? Yes, but so did my brother, and I never wanted him dead. What else have the flies ever done? I don't know. You seem convinced the frogs were out to get you before. Maybe the flies are as well. The flies are out to get me. Is it really true? You know what? Sure. The flies want you dead, and they plan to do it tonight. The monsters! So you're willing to make this deal with the frogs, or not? Not yet. First, I must see proof of this horrific betrayal by the flies. Find this proof for me, and I will agree to the deal. Maybe my whole life is just one big nightmare. Fine, I'll find this proof. Jane and Dave, Gary and Sue. Hello, how go the peace talks? He's open to the proposal, but he wants proof that the flies are against him. He doesn't half complain, does he? Maybe it would have just been easier to kill him. How about you steal a prized possession of his and plant it on the flies? And blame it on the flies. Oh, good. Now we're adding theft to today's crimes. Well, it wouldn't be worse. It could be murder. We already committed murder. Nah, that wasn't murder. Manslaughter is best. Manslaughter at best. Or would that be frog slaughter? It had to be done. Now, why don't you go and find something to steal? Fine. Search the chest in the building next to Marcellus. The code is Nalia. We got the plushie. Plant evidence, capybara dung. You place the plushie right in the middle of the dung. Wait, what the heck? Culprit, Lord of Dread. What the hell was that? Defeat Cuthbert, Lord of Dread. What the hell was that? You're back. Do you have the proof? I think I do. You see that big pile of dung that flies are gathering around? I'm sure I saw something belonging to you in it. Can't be. Wait. I must check at once. He goes to check on the dung. I see my worst fears have come to pass. This is dark day, not just for me, but for humanity. Return to the frogs. Tell them we have a deal. Talk to Sue and Gary to resolve the dispute. Hello. I have good news. The terms have been accepted. Wonderful. Peace at last. Oh, and it turns out Cuthbert was still alive after all. Cuthbert alive? Amazing. No, he's properly dead now. Ah. War always has casualties. We will forever remember Cuthbert's sacrifice. Well said. Today will be a day remembered by all of frog kind, and much of it is thanks to you, Lando. Thanks. I only wish I had the ability to scrub the memories of all this from my brain, but as I can't, I guess I now have to carry them forever. Have you tried soap and water? Oddly enough, no. Oh, don't be so negative. You've done a good thing, Lando. Now go. Go with the blessing of the frogs and know that you really are a true hero. Woodcut next be farm and patch. Access to new hardwood. To a new hardwood. There you go. Fairy Tale 1. We can't do that one yet. RFD start. Rotten Tomato. I think I know where to get one of those. Let's see. Where the crap is... Where's the jewelry box? There it is. Alright. Champions Guild. Grand Exchange. Wait, I didn't quite need to go to the Grand Exchange. It's fine though. Alright, we got Eye of Newt. Ale. Ashes. Fruit glass. Rotten tomato. Rotten tomato. There should be... I can buy a rotten tomato right here, right? Value. 1 JP. There you go. Alright. No enemies to defeat. Should be an easy quest. RFD start. Talk to Lumbridge Cook. Well. Guess we're going to Lumbridge. How's the adventure going, my friend? Do you have any other quests for me? Oh dear, I might have, but it's all very embarrassing. Embarrassing? What do you mean? Well, you know, I told you that it was the Duke's birthday, right? Yeah, why? I had to go and collect a few things to make a cake, you know. Yeah, well, it isn't. I don't even know when his birthday is. Angry. It makes me angry. I don't really care, to be honest. So you lied to me to get me to do you a favor. Fair enough, you're not the first, but why lie? You could have just asked me. I'd have been happy to help. I needed to test you to see if I could trust you. I am in a terrible pickle. I desperately need somebody trustworthy to help me out. You seem to be what seems to be the problem? You need help again? Well, what seems to be the problem? Well, you're obviously trustworthy. I guess I could tell you. Please do. The suffering of others always seems to turn out very profitable for me. Well, it's like this. Did you ever hear of Franizard van Lumcook? I can't say I have. And with a name like that, I'm sure I would remember. Well, he was a great chef and also my ancestor. 100 years ago, there was a very important meeting held here in Lumbridge Castle. And he cooked a banquet for the meeting, which was a stupendous amazing. Was so stupendously amazing that he was offered a job for life, along with all of his descendants. So you have your job because 100 years ago your ancestors was a very good cook? I don't see how that's much of a problem for you. In fact, I would say you are a very lucky man indeed. Frankly, I'd have fired you by now if you worked for me. Oh no, you don't understand. This big important secret meeting that Franizard cooked for is held here in Lumbridge Castle every 10 years, and tonight will be the 10th anniversary of it. Still not seeing the problem here. Well, I have always felt like a failure as a cook, and that my job here is down to the skills of my ancestor. I want to prove to the world that I am a great cook too. But to do that, no, it just won't work. What won't? Come on, man. Pull yourself together and speak to me. Well, I thought I would recreate the meal Franizard cooked all of those years ago. The one that impressed everybody so much. There's just this one small problem. Let me take a wild guess. You have the recipe, but you don't have any of the ingredients, and obviously, you can't just go and get them yourself. Yes. However, did you know? However, did you know? Call it a hunch. Okay, tell me what you're after, and then I'll decide if I want to help you or not. Well, they're common enough ingredients, although I must admit the recipe I am following is very strange indeed. I will pay you up front for any expenses you may incur while obtaining them, and of course you may keep the change for being so helpful to me. Please, can you help me? The feast is scheduled to start very soon. I simply cannot leave. Start recipe for disaster. Well, sure. I would love to help you. What do I have to do? Well, I have an incredibly important banquet that I have to prepare for, and I'm using an ancient cookbook to recreate the meal my famous ancestor made 100 years ago. Most of the ingredients I was able to attain fairly easily, but there were some oddities that I have been unable to lay my hands on. Like what? I need the following ingredients as soon as possible. 1 eye of newt, a freshly made dairy blast, a rotten tomato, and a glass of Green Man's ale. Now, why would he need a rotten tomato? That doesn't make any sense. I have given you 100 coins to cover any expenses you may incur. Feel free to keep the change. I'll go look for those for you then. Use ashes on the fruit blast. Alright. Talk to the Lumbridge cook with the required ingredients. That looks disgusting, but it's what the cook asked for. About those ingredients you wanted for the banquet. Did you bring them? Remember, I need an eye of newt, a glass of Green Man's ale, a rotten tomato, and a dirty blast. You will be happy to know I have all of that with me. Oh, that was easy. You are awarded 1 quest point, an invitation to the most amazing feast you'll ever see. You absolutely must go through into the dining room just there and see the feast I have prepared. I simply won't take no for an answer. Welcome, gentlemen, to Lumbridge Castle. I welcome Osmond, Spy Master for the Emir. I thank you for your hospitality. I welcome the Chief Guard of the White Wolf Mountain Dwarves. The beer's good. I welcome Pirate Pete from Brain Death Island. Your rum's got no flavor. I welcome the Chief of the Goblin Village. That me, give me chair. No, me, chair mine. I welcome Stratch. I am Felda Pills Ogre. Dear Ogre, did call me Bone Crusher. Cruncher. I welcome my neighbor, Feliz, the Lumbridge Guide. I didn't have far to travel. From the town of Edgeville, I welcome Evil Dave. These secret meetings are so evil. A hearty welcome to Sir Amik Vars, leader of the White Knights. Do get a move on. And finally, I welcome the ruler of Apatol, Awowogi. Awowogi? Please sit down. Sit down. I think he's lost his amulet of human speak. Ares seems to be late. Oh, what now? Excuse me while I deal with this. We should do something about that old man. No! Wow, another one. Oh, nice food. You come here. Hello? Hello? Is you my dinner? No, I'm not. Ah, I'm back. Did we invite you? Ah, your chef did, and now I'll kill you. Romancer. Wahahaha. Romancer. Sorry I'm late. I remember you. Ah! Wahaha. Tempest Cecil. Land of Lobster, you must help me defeat this evil. Hi. Hello there, adventurer. How can I assist you? Who are you? What just happened? Who's that guy? Who are these people? Did this room get bigger? Did this room get bigger? Is it me or does the room just get bigger? That would be the time dilation effect. The time dilation effect. Yes, as time has stopped flowing in the normal way, your eyes are playing tricks on you as the pictures absorbed by your eyes take slightly longer to reach your brain than normal. What? As everybody knows, time flows from north to south, so my freezing time means that this room has apparently stretched slightly along its horizontal axis. Does that even make sense? Don't let it worry you too much. It's just an optical illusion. The room is exactly the same size as it always has been. It just appears to be a tiny bit bigger. Anything else you want to know? Who are you? You look kind of familiar. I should. You came to see me about defeating the demon Delrith. Oh, yeah. What's your name again? I have terribly short-term memory. Aries. I am the fortune teller. My friends call me Aries. Okay then, Aries. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? Who's that guy? Who's that guy over there? Seemed like you knew each other. He calls himself Romancer. He's an extremely evil man with incredibly powerful magic. Romancer? Yes, that's correct. It's just an Oniromancer draws their magical powers from dreams, or a necromancer draws their strength from the energies of the dead. A Romancer uses food as a source of magical power. Food? What's so dangerous about food? Do not underestimate the latent power of foodstuffs as a source of magical energy. Not only are they a fundamental life force, but they often invoke great emotional attachment. Do not underestimate him. Part of his strength lies in the fact his unique type of magical power is quite obscure. I have seen many fall before him. Okay, so he's powerful, but I don't get why he's here. Oh, it's a very old story indeed. 100 years ago, he worked here in Lumbridge Castle for the then Duke as a cook. This was all a pretense, of course. As part of his duties, he was allowed access to many exotic and esoteric foodstuffs. These allowed him to experiment with his magic and increase his power exponentially. Building his power was just the first step, however. What do you mean? Knowing of the regular meetings of the secret council here in Lumbridge, the Romancer decided that he would eliminate all of them at the first step of his plans for world domination. Would that have worked? Possibly. We might never know, as his plans were coming to fruition, his assistant discovered them and used his own magic against him to trap him in another dimension where his powers would be useless. Then how did he escape? Well, the correct cook of Lumbridge obviously discovered the ancient manuscript of his ancestors and believed it to be a recipe decided to recreate the spell that banished him. Which obviously seems to have opened the portal enough for him to escape back to his dimension, so this is partially your fault. Oh, those ingredients? Yes, those ingredients. So I hold you responsible for assisting me in ridding him of this dimension once and for all. Yeah, I have a feeling you were going to say that. Are you clear on what you have to do, or was there something else you wish to explain? Nothing, thanks. Ah, forget it. I don't want to talk to you now. Yes, I'm sure you have far more important things to do than saving the entire universe. Inspect this dude. You must have completed the Big Chompy Bird quest to help this dude. One of the requirements to help the Lumbridge Guide is to have completed the Big Chompy Bird hunting quest. You must have completed the Shadow of the Storm quest to help Dave. You need to have finished the Lost City quest to start this adventure. Monkey Madness quest to help this monkey. Must have completed the fishing contest to help this dwarf. Pirate Pete. How would I go about protecting this nautical fellow from the curse of the Colodomancer then? Wait a moment. My fortune teller's senses is tingling. Okay. Ah, yes. To immunize him from the Colodomancer's attack, you need to feed him fish cakes. Fish cakes? What, like chocolate cake with fish instead of chocolate? No, like small bread crumb fish delicacies. So how would I make those then? I don't know. I'm a fortune teller, not a cook. I don't suppose it occurred to you to ask the actual cook in the room right next to us. Oh, right. I'll be right back. Which one of these am I actually meant to be saving? Neither of them were at the previous council meeting. The goblins get their leaders so fast. I find it hard to keep track. I heard the last leader died during a game of pin the tail on the basilisk. Well, no worries. I'm sure if you just find something that they'll both eat, then that should work, I hope. Remember the last time I dealt with these two, that may be easier said than done. Well, you could try asking some of the other goblins in their village for ideas. You should be able to find it just to the north of Faldor, unless they've decided the sky is the wrong color there or something. Can you talk about what happened in the dining room? Wow, you were incredible. The way you defeated the Colodomancer, you made it seem so easy. Oh, what? With the foods and that big portal thingy and everything. I'm just glad you were around. Who knows what could have happened if you weren't able to help us. I'm sorry, I don't have any clue what you... Oh, right. This must be part of that whole time bubble thing that Ares told me about. So the cook outside of the bubble remembers me having already saved the council members, even though I haven't actually gone and done it yet. Gah, this time travel stuff makes my head hurt. So, I don't suppose you can remember exactly how I defeated him, can you? Of course. Which bit can you remember? Protecting the dwarf. Protecting that dwarf. I somehow can't remember how I managed to save him. Ask me how to protect him first. Otherwise, you will cause a time paradox. I'm keeping an eye on you, you know. What the hell? How are they in there? Wow, you were... Okay, yeah. Alright. The goblins. How did you protect them again? Well, that was a weird one, alright. You told me that they couldn't agree on what food they liked, so you ended up just mushing a bunch of stuff together. Somehow, which seemed to do the trick. Oh yeah, I remember now. Did you want a reminder of any other of your brave exploits? The pirate. I can't quite remember how I managed to save the pirate. The pirate? Yes, you used fish cakes, didn't you? I did? I mean, I did. Out of interest, could you just help me quickly with that? Can you tell me how to make fish cakes? Fish cakes? As in with fish eggs and fish milk? Don't be silly, that would never work. Can you check to see if there's a recipe for them? Of course. Found it. Apparently you need ground cod, ground kelp, ground giant crab meat, and breadcrumbs. Where do I get ground cod? Where do I get... How do I do with all of it? What do I do with all of it? I'm not entirely sure. What am I, an encyclopedia? I'll have a look through my cookbook while I wait for the ingredients. Okay, I'll go out and get all the stuff and bring it to you. Okay. Is there anything else you need to know? No, I'm good. Orangevi. Alright, we need to go get more quest items for the Grand Exchange. Oops. Alright, orange. Spice or no spice? And fish and bait. Nettle tea. Open signet ring. So. Back to the slime. 3 colors of dyes, which you'll need is random. To be prepared, bring 3 red dye. I'm gonna bring 10 of these. No, I'm not. Three red dyes, blue. Yellow dye. Right. Lost City. Fairtail. Sea Slug. Trying times. Current affairs. Fishing contest. Red vine. Fishing rod. Okay. Dwarf. Flower. Egg. Water. Bowl of water. As Guardian Ale. Mountain Daughter. Rat Catcher. Clean. Spider. Red spider egg. Snake. Weeds. Pot of weeds. You can make this by using some weeds on a pot. We should be good. We got some good stuff. Spice. Alright. There's a V. Nice. Blue, green, or purple dye. Nice. 8. Water. Purple. Go talk to the goblin cook down the ladder and consider taking a break. Go talk to the goblin cook down the ladder in the goblin village. Okay. I'll be right back. Goblin cook. Go away, human. Me's busy here. Busy doing what? Me's working on new way of cooking. We'll be the most famousest goblin cook ever. I need your help. Wartface and Bent Nose have been trapped by a terrible curse. Oh, maybe that's why Mud Knuckles not been shouted at recently. Suppose me should help, but first Mud Knuckles must first experiment. Unfortunately, is missing one vital ingredient. What do you need? Maybe I can get it for you. It's called charcoal. Mud Knuckles, here you can't get it from shops on Karamja, but the customs officers, they know like goblins anymore. Burnt trees, they good too. Smash them up with axes, but Mud Knuckles only knows of burnt trees in the wilderness, and Mud Knuckles too afraid to go there. Okay, I'll see what I can do. What? What? I've got the charcoal. Really? Then no time to lose. My knuckles already have... okay, sulfur. Must be moving. Follow me. Are you sure this is a good idea? Absolutely. Best idea my knuckle ever had. Should it shake like that? The mini note. What's that noise? You just hear that? Hear what? Now they're shaking too. Oh, that'd be Mud Knuckles. Just standard stuff. It worked. It did? Use a human who helped me. Mud Knuckles is very grateful. We'll be famous real soon now. It's just collecting results. And so many results on walls and ceilings everywhere. I think of calling it fast food because of how fast it goes from raw to burnt, see? I need your help. Yes, Mud Knuckles is very grateful. How can I help? Your leaders, Wartface and Bent Nose, have been trapped by a terrible curse. So that's why Mud Knuckles not been shouted at recently, but how can I be helping? Cooking and magic no mix. Tried that before. Mud Knuckles had some very angry wizard at door after trying to burn stuffs on cook on. I need to create a dish that both the generals would eat and save them from the curse. Oh. What? It's impossible. Mud Knuckles tried it before, but they make no sense. Why? What do they want? Well, Bent Nose wanted fruit in the dish, but Wartface only fruit he eat is sliced orange. That doesn't sound too bad. Maybe, but Bent Nose objects to the color. Anything else? Wartface, he wants some nice juicy maggots. Where can I get maggots? Humans use them all the time for fishing. Mud Knuckles think this is crazy waste of maggots mine, but each to their own. Each to their own indeed, but what's the problem? Bent Nose, not like maggots, say they're too bland. Would only eat them if they spicier. Okay, is there anything other than the orange slices and the maggots? Bent Nose asked for some bread in the mix. Let me guess, Wartface complained, right? Yep, Wartface thinks bread too crunchy. He prefers slimier, soggier food like the maggots. So let me get this straight. I need orange slices which aren't orange, maggots that aren't bland, and bread which isn't crunchy. Yep. About sums it up. Bring them all to me and Mud Knuckles Make suitable dish. Wonderful. Well, I guess I'll have to see what I can do. Use a bucket of water on some bread. Soggy bread. Use a knife on an orange to slice it. Slice it. Use a dye on the sliced orange. Dyed orange. Use spice on the fish and bait. Spicy maggots. Talk to the goblin cook again with the ingredients. You the human can help me. My uncle's very grateful. We'll be famous real soon now. Just collecting the results. There's so many results on the wall. Got the ingredients we need. My knuckles confused. Ingredients make no sense, but give them here and my knuckles make what you need. There you go, but don't go blaming my knuckles if it doesn't work. The goblin hands you a bowl containing some kind of indescribable gray mush. Great, thanks. Use the slop on... the slop. What are they, pigs? I mean... kinda. That was pretty funny. I like that one. Art was cool. Which one of these am I actually meant to be saving? Neither of them. Wait, hold up. Increase Colonromancer's chest access. Oh, good. She said something. I skipped it on accident. Crafting level 30, cooking 17, farming 9. Let's go, baby. Let's do the other recipe for the disaster since that's what we're working on. We can put these 3 items away. We got the coins. Milk. Flour. Egg. Water. Bowl of water. Ale. Need 4 of those. And ice gloves, smith gloves, normal gloves. Beekeeper's gloves, ham gloves, leather gloves. Ice Fiend if you don't have ice gloves. I mean, I'll just bring some wines. Just in case it takes some damage. Inspect the dwarf. Where's... oh, I can't do this yet. Frick. Finish fishing contest. Maybe I can do fishing contest now. Fishing contest. 10 fishing. Damn it! Ah, screw it. I'm not doing that right now. I'll do it later. Sea slug. Can't do that right now. Prime time. Need 12 sailing. Current affairs. Fishing content now. Mountain daughter. We can do this one. Okay. Rope. Pick. X. Plank. Fairy ring for teleports. Combat enemies to defeat. Level 70. Fine. Alright, it says use your rope on the boulder outside of mountain camp east of Relica. Where do I need to teleport to? Relica is here. Don't have the fairy rings yet, unfortunately. I think Camelot. Actually, can I go to Waterbirth Island? Yeah, that's what we'll do. Waterbirth Island. Or Lunar Isle. And then we just fast travel to Relica. Is Bunton's Fang. Side of the mountain. Okay, it says directly east. Google leaves. Boulder. That's a nice boulder. I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. Speak to Hamel, the chieftain in the mountain camp. Greetings, Outlander. I am Hamel. I am the chieftain of this tribe. And my name is Lando. Honorable chieftain. An Outlander with manners. So tell me, what do you want from us? Why is everyone so hostile? We are a solitary group, Outlander, and have little experience or interest in outside contracts. It is also our custom not to talk with Outlanders without my sanction, and I see no reason to sanction it for you. What are you doing here? So, what are you lot all doing up here in the mountains? We left Relica because we wanted to live closer to nature. We feel that the people of Relica have grown complacent and rely too much on their tools rather than their skills. And while they share our view on the sanctity of the runestones, they still employ and actively use magic. Their seer is an affront to the gods. Alright, anyway. We do recognize the Council of Relica and want nothing more to do with them. We live on a rock and stone now, pure and hard. We move on to another part of the mountain slope when the rough land can't sustain us anymore. That said, we have tarried at this location for too long and should be moving on. So why are you still here? Hi, Elena. Elena Zoe. Is this your favorite game to play? I only started playing this recently, so I think it's a cool game. This is only my third day playing this. For one thing, this side of the mountain is mostly free from the menace of the trolls and the delvings of the deferred dwarves. And, well, you see, my daughter has gone missing. We have been looking for her and can't go on without her. Mountain daughter. A damsel in distress. I will search for her. You have spirit, Lando, but we do not employ outlanders. You don't need to employ me. Just let me look for her. That seems acceptable to me. Very well. I will allow you to look for her. I will instruct my people to let you roam about the area freely and give limited consent to them to talk to you. Great. I'll be back with her soon. Just wait here. Oh, I'll be waiting here, alright. Alright. Head south of the tent. Dig some mud from the mud pond. You talking to someone else? No, I'm reading the dialogue in the game. There's a bunch of dialogue right now because I'm doing quests. It's story-based stuff right now. It's not always like that, but yeah, I'm based in the US. Now the tree bark is slippery, isn't slippery anymore. Climb the tall tree on the lake north of the camp. Appreciate the follow. What the heck is this? Use your pole or a staff on the clump of rocks. This? Interesting. Wait, I wonder if this is gonna work. That'd be crazy. Look at that. Interesting. By the way, I usually play after work. What about you? Yeah. I worked on the weekends, but I play when I can. You can clearly hear the voice coming from the water now. Lando. Yes, hello. Listen to me, Lando. Listen to what I will say. Hello, who are you? I'm all around you. I am the soft singing in the wind. I am the faint rippling of the water. I am the stone of the rocks around you. Well, I suppose that answers both questions then. I'm the voice of Asleaf, daughter of Hamel, son of whatever. Wait, you're Asleaf? I think I was looking for you. Why are you hiding? Asleaf is no longer in your world. She dwells in the halls of her ancestors now. But I thought you said you were Asleaf. I am but the voice of her, an echo of the past reflected on the water, a tiny part of her spirit. So what exactly do you want from me? Nah, I don't have any streaming goals. I'm greatly concerned for the people who were once my tribesmen. You must help me, Lando, for their current course will lead to their doom. I don't think they like the idea of me helping them. Listen to me and judge, then if you think yourself capable or not. My people have, as is their way, isolated themselves for the rest of the world. There is no one for them to return to in times of need. Our tribesmen are the children of the Fremennik Relica. Fremennik of Relica. The parting was a bitter affair, and the two groups never forgave each other. I ask you, Lando, to help bring these two people closer together. That sounds like something I can do. There's another thing, Lando, that I ask of you. Yes? My father has not moved camp for far too long. There is very little food now for my people. You must find a new supply of food for them, for I fear the worst. I'll get right on it. So let's see. Peace with Relica and new supply of food. Thank you, Lando, and may the gods bless you on your journey. Use a plank on the flat stone to return to the shore. Speak to Hamel. We're here. Nah, I don't care about affiliate or anything like that. Nah, I'm good. I just stream for fun. I have found your daughter. Where is she? Tell me, Outlander. Well, she's dead. Do not play games with me. I gave you leave to walk about our camp, not to trick us. About the people of Relica. Why do you hate them so much? We do not hate them, Outlander, but we do not approve of their ways either. But don't you basically believe in the same things? It is true that our beliefs are not all that different, but we have different ways of applying them in a stricter way. So you never considered say, making peace with them? We're not at war with them, Outlander, but we try to ignore each other. But I must admit that I have, in fact, sent out a representative to Relica to talk about improving relations and perhaps setting up a basic trade route. My daughter was always asking me to do that, and now that she is not here right now, I thought perhaps it was the right thing to do. Great. Well, that was easy. Unfortunately, we have not heard from Svidi, our representative, for a few days. I would not be surprised if those ignorants in Relica are holding him captive. Shall I go looking for him as well, then? Do as you wish, Outlander. Go talk to this man. Can you suggest something? If you're gonna... My guess is you're gonna suggest me to change stuff from my page, and that's not gonna happen. But if you have something else to talk about, then I'm all ears. How goes the goat herding? It goes, Outlander. Times are hard here at the moment. We've been here for too long, and there's not much food left, or places where I can take my goats. Well, I'm trying to find a new supply of food for your people. Any ideas on where to start? If only it were so easy. That being said, yes? I've heard there is a certain kind of fruit that will grow even here in the mountains. What's the name of the fruit? It is called White Pearl, named after its white appearance. Any ideas on where to find some? I do not know. I believe it grows mainly in the mountains, and it can grow in even the most difficult circumstances. We can't move on until we find the chieftain's daughter, and we do not generally move far inland, but perhaps you can search for it. I'll see what I can find. Speak to Svid, who roams in the forest east of Relica. Making peace with Relica. Climb over the rock. Go, Outlander, and do not hurry back. Say, do not hurry back? Man, screw that guy. Pity. Are you by any chance Fiddy, sent by Hamel to talk to Brunt in Council Relica? Maybe. Who's asking? You're an Outlander, aren't you? Yes, but Hamel asked me to rescue you from Relica's prison. What are you doing here? I haven't actually been to Relica yet. Why can't you find the way? Well, I'm not actually sure if I should go in there, you see. Why not? I've always been told that people of Relica are ignorant. Almost as bad as other Outlanders. I think they might kill me if I go there. Nonsense. I'm an Outlander. And they haven't killed me. Yes, but you're on your own. They have a whole village. So I don't want to go in there, but I don't want to go to the camp and tell Hamel that I didn't dare to go to Relica either. Can I persuade you to go in there somehow? I won't go in there unless I know it's safe. Do you want me to go with you as your bodyguard? You? But you're an Outlander. You probably lead me to a cave to kill me yourself. What if I get you some kind of guarantee of safe passage from the village? Will that do? Yes, that will do. Speak to Brunt, the chieftain in the Relica Longhouse. Sigley the Huntsman. About the mountain camp. The chieftain from the mountain camp has sent a representative to Relica. Very unusual, Outlander, but we have not seen him yet. Well, that's the problem. He doesn't dare to come into Relica. He's afraid he's going to get hurt. What? He's not much of a warrior, is he? That's what I thought. He says he wants a guarantee of safety. I will meet with this man on one condition, Outlander. When this group splits off from Relica, they stole one of the ancient relics of the Fremennik. Our ancient rock. Ancient rock? What did it do? Did it look pretty? Not especially, I think. The rock was just that, a rock. It had no special properties and was, in essence, no different from any other rock. So what did it mean? It symbolized our refusal to use the runestones for ourselves instead of relying on our own abilities. The people you speak of took the stone with them when they left for the mountains. They claimed their way of living was more pure and closer to nature. And is that true? Maybe, but where's the harm in a bit of feasting from time to time? In any case, before the council I meet with anyone with their camp, they will have to give our rock back. Use the pickaxe on the ancient rock in the mountain camp. Bear cub. Grizzly bear. Black unicorn fowl. I suppose I might as well let you pass now since I can't seem to stop you anyway. Just remember that I'm watching you. What's that guy hate me for? I didn't do nothing to him. I can get some prayer experience from this, some attack experience, a bear head, access to mountain camp. Ancient rock. You look around and see none of the camp dwellers about. With a few swings of your pick, you split off a part of the rock and sneakily put it in your pocket. Return to the chieftain and the Relican Longhouse. What do you have there, Outlander? It's not a rock, is it? No, of course not. See, it's a completely different rock. It's much smaller. Alright, you be on your way then. He's not very smart, is he? Do not hurry back. Yeah, that guy's a dick. Ask about the mountain camp. I brought you back your rock. Really? Let me see. That rock seems a lot smaller than our bard made it out to be. Well, it's not the whole rock, it's part of the rock. Split it in two. You are unusually insightful for our Outlander. Yes, we are satisfied with sharing the rock. I'll meet with this representative and will inform the council to join us here in the Long Hall. Can I have that guarantee of safe passage, then, to give to the representative? Ah, yes. Here it is. Alright, return to Svid, who roams in the forest east of Relica. Where is this man? Hello? There he is. Brent gave me the guarantee of safe passage to give to you. Let me see that. I want to be sure it's authentic. Here you go. Okay, this looks valid enough. I'll go and talk to Brent. Great. Go to the top of White Wolf Mountain and pick the thorn bushes while wearing gloves. White Wolf Mountain. Alright, I'll have to go... Let's see. You must have visited Lunar Isle at least once before you can use this teleport. Unfortunate. Might just go... must have visited Lunar Isle at least once before he could use the teleport. Let's go Camelot. I could have even, maybe even used the gnome glider to get up there. Your gloves protect you from the thorns as you pick the white pearl fruit. Eat the white pearl. Return to Hamel the chieftain in the mountain camp. It does give attack bonuses. Cool. Return to Hamel the chieftain in the mountain camp. What is it, Outlander? About the food supplies. Found the seed that may be of interest to you. It's the seed of the white pearl fruit. It grows on White Wolf Mountain, even in the snow. With luck, you'll be able to grow it here as well. This is a great gift, Lando, which I humbly accept. About the people of Relica. I did it. I persuaded Brunt to speak to your representative. Indeed, Outlander, and how did you accomplish that without giving him our rock? Well, yeah, I need to talk to you about that. Worry not, you made a wise decision and your boldness is impressive. It does not matter, after all, how large the rock is, or what its shape is, and perhaps the two halves of the rock will have extra symbolism now, representing the two halves of the Fremennik culture. Understand that Svid's meeting with Brunt was quite well. I must thank you for your assistance, Outlander. Return to the center of the pool north of the mountain camp and listen to it. Hey, S-Leaf, Spirit Thing, hello. Yes, Lando. I did what you asked me to do. I improved the relations between Relica and the mountain camp. I found the new supply of food. Yes, Lando, I can sense that this is so. So do you have any other requests for me, perhaps with some bigger rewards? I do not fully understand what you speak of, but I do have one more task I would like you to do. My father does not believe that I am dead. In his heart, he knows it to be true, but he cannot accept it. You must convince him, Lando. Once you've convinced my father, everyone else in the camp will follow him. Then perhaps they can move on again. How do I do that exactly? I do not think I'll be able to get him down to this little island. I must leave that to you. All I know is that I was attacked by some creature or animal while I was sitting by the lake. They dragged me off and I remember nothing else. Perhaps this will help you, but I can't provide further assistance. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oops. Cut through the trees north of the lake and enter the cave there. Where are we supposed to go? Can I go this way? Was that Big Brain? Did I do that on an accident and it worked out? Damn. I'm glad I did that, I guess. Worked out great. Speak to, then kill him. Speak to Kendall, then kill him. Alright. Hello? Who dares disturb my slumber? It's just me, no one special. Have you come, then, to pay your respects? How exactly do I do that? With your blood, mortal? You mean a sacrifice? Are you some kind of god? Hold on, let me make sure. Let me make sure that my protection prayers are good. Here we go, now we're chilling. You mean a sacrifice? I am the guardian of the mountain, the god of the northern lands. I move the earth and control the skies. I am the Kendall. You look like a man in a bear suit. What did you say, mortal? I said you look like a man wearing a bear suit. How did you figure that out? How did you know? I just said you look like a man wearing a bear suit. I didn't know you were. So what are you doing here, pretending to be a god? Oh, the people that live in the mountains here, they are a superstitious lot. They fear few things, but magic and gods they're scared of to death. So I took on the guise of one of their legends. It's a good way of being left alone. And do you leave them alone as well? Oh, you're referring to the skeletons you see here. Yes, I did. Most of the time, at least, when there was no troll to be ambushed, and I had to eat. Did you kill a young lady by the lake just recently? Recently? Oh no, the entrance you came through has been blocked off for a good many years now. I've only seen trolls and the occasional stray dwarf since then, until you came along. And yes, more than 10 years ago, I did kill someone like that. Can I see that corpse? She is just over there in the center with the dress. I did not eat her after I killed her. She was too beautiful for that. I felt sorry for killing her, but by then it was already too late. Yeah, she does match the description I was given. It is her after all. I humbly request to be given the remains. I can't do that. If they knew I wasn't a god, and if her father knew I killed her, his daughter, the whole tribe would come in here at once and I'd be finished. I will kill you myself. Come and try. There you go, safe spot his ass. He only has 50 health. He did. Alright. Bring the remains to Hamel. Well, sure. Let's see. This bear head has stats on it. Gives defensive stats. Corpse of the woman. Lamp. Beekeeper legs. Mountain goat. There's a pole right here. Right. Hamel the Chieftain. Do you know there is a strange bear-like thing in a cave near the pole? Yes, it is the Kendall. Only the cave is hidden behind some trees, you see. What you mean you know? What? You mean you know that already? Of course, we planted the trees there ourselves many years ago. It is wise to come too close to a god, so we made sure no one could go there anymore. But he's not a god. He's a man in a bear suit. And he killed your daughter. And why didn't you tell me she's been missing for more than 10 years? 14 years to be exact, and I didn't say otherwise, did I? As for the Kendall, what proof have you of these serious accusations? Well, I've only gone and killed him, haven't I? You have? Then we made an enormous mistake. As did he. Impersonating a god bears the highest penalty imaginable. But I did not think that kind of justice would be delivered by the hand of an outlander. Also found your daughter. The bear man killed her. So it is true then, after all. Let me see her body, please. Of course. Yes, I see it is her. So it is also true that you spoke to her spirit at the pool. Yes, it's true. Then she must be buried there on the island at the center of the pool to bring peace to her spirit. This is the most usual situation. This is a most unusual situation. But you bury her, Lando. I will. Then please, listen closely. If she is given a proper burial, she is to be buried with some of her possessions. And so she's still wearing her dress. So you will need one more item. When she had been buried, you must build a cairn on top. It is our tradition to build these cairns in the shape of our longboats that we use when we need to cross the seas. You can use rocks for this purpose. About 5 or so should be enough. Only then are the burial rites complete. So I need to bury her with one of her possessions and build a cairn on top made out of rocks. So where do I get another one of her possessions? Ace Leaf had little possessions in life and none that have survived the years. I do not know where you might find such a thing, but perhaps Ragnar does, out by the pool. This thing responds super fast. I heard the news from Hamel, Outlander. Alas, I have known this had to be so for a long time, but Hamel just didn't want to listen. Uh-huh. Well, Hamel asked me to bury her with some of her possessions, but he doesn't have any anymore. Do you have anything that might help? I'm not altogether sure. I do have one thing that may be appropriate. I was going to give her a necklace when we were supposed to meet her here many years ago. I still have it. Since it was a gift for Ace Leaf, technically it's hers. Take it, Outlander, and bury it with her. It will be my parting gift. Thank you, and I will make sure she's given a proper burial now. Okay. Return to the center of the lake and bury the corpse. You dig a hole in the ground, then carefully lay down the skeleton of the chieftain's daughter, together with her necklace. You then close the hole, creating a small burial mound. Now all you need to do is build a cairn on top. You are awarded 2 quest points. 2,000 prayer, 1,000 attack, a bear head. Okay, dope. We can do the feud. Talk to Ali Morrison and Alcara to start the quest. I could have teleported out, Karen. Whatever. That's all I have to do for now. Allie Morrison. Good day and welcome back to Alcarad. Hello to you too. My name is Allie Morrison, the greatest salesman in the world. Are you really the greatest salesman in the world? Yeah. I talked to this dude. I'd like to help you, but... Start the feud quest? Yes. I'll find your nephew. But you had better become the greatest merchant in Gielinor once I succeed. Many thanks, my friend. My nephew's name is Ali, and he lives in the south in a town called Polnovich. Tell him his uncle Ali M needs his help up in Alcarad. And while you're there, have a look at my wares. Okay. Combat gear, bring range or mage gear if safe spotting. I need to drop one of these because Shanty Pass. I always forget about the freaking Shanty Pass. Wait. The crap. I thought he said go down. Buy a Caridian headpiece and a fake beard to create a disguise. Oh, okay. Alright. Fake beard and Caridian headpiece. Create a disguise by using the Caridian headpiece on the fake beard. Buy a Shanty Pass from Shanty. What the heck is this? A floating, like, line in the air. Talk to the rug merchant and travel to Polnovich via... Buy 3 beers from the bartender and use them on Drunken Alley to get him to explain where his son is. Talk with him between beers. Like a flying ladder or something over there. The flying ladder! Or one of those things that you pull yourself across for exercise. Monkey bars, that's what I'm thinking of. Drunken Alley. Now where were we? Ah yes, Allie Morrison's wayward nephew. What? How did you know that's who I was looking for? Well, he's a real scamp, that lad. I can imagine a stranger would be asking after anyone else. Well, go on then. Where is he? I'd tell you more, but my throat is drying up. This is desert climate is an inhospitable one. Get me another beer so I can continue my tale. You are too kind. Now what were we talking about? Allie Morrison's nephew. Of course, I've known him since he was a wee lad, a right little mischievous beggar. Yes, I can imagine. Do you have any more recent information on him? Where is he? Well now, if you had just asked me that in the first place, I would have told you directly. You're right, I'm sorry for beating around the bush. Do you know where Allie's nephew is now? I'd tell you more, but my throat is drying up. This is yeah, okay, fine. Oh, that hits the spot. Now, which of you two adventurers want to know where Allie's nephew is? I think you're seeing double. Is this a double? No wonder I feel sick. Look, all I want to know is the whereabouts of Allie Morrison's nephew. Now, is that his nephew from his side or his wife's? They have a huge family, you see, I remember. No, stop right there. You're not going to fool me into buying you another beer without first giving me some useful information. But my lips are so dry, how can I possibly continue? Well, if your lips are dry, I'll have to wring you like a wet cloth and squeeze out enough booze to fill another tankard. I'd reckon it would hurt. It would hurt, though. I see, don't worry about me. I'll just have to soldier on. Now, what do you want to know? For the last time, where is Allie Morrison's nephew? Oh, I don't know. Seriously? Wait. The last I heard, he was in trouble with those gangs hanging around town. You won't get any answers out of them, though. Not while they're feuding. Maybe if you were to solve that little problem. Anyway, is there any chance of another beer? What do you think? Talk to Menafite Thug to figure out how their dispute started with the bandits. Hello. What do you want? I'm trying to figure out the feud that exists between you and the bandits. Not much to figure out there. The problem is those thieving bandits. In what way? They are always stealing, starting fights, and disturbing the lives of the townsfolk. Word has it that the Menafites are also involved in unsavory behavior. Well, we also steal, start fights, and disrupt lives, but we do it with class, and the bandits definitely started it. How did they start it? I can seriously remember, it's been so long. Go on, try. I think our leader once mentioned that they robbed one of our camels, a heinous crime around these parts. So if they offered a camel as a gesture of goodwill, would you agree to cease hostilities? Those bandits would never agree to that. They couldn't afford even the mangiest excuse for a camel. Never mind the desert traversing four-legged beauty that we would demand. But if they did, well, I suppose so. Talk to the bandit figure out there. Talk to a bandit to figure out their issues with the Menafites. Okay, it's just north of here. Hello. What do you want? I'm trying to get to the bottom of the feud between you and the Menafites. What's it to ya? I'm just trying to understand why thieves of your repute would stoop to their level. Well, if memory serves me correct, I think the hostilities began when they robbed one of our camels. A heinous crime. So if they offered a camel back as a gesture of goodwill, would you and the rest of the bandits cease your hostilities? Those Menafites would never do that. They have no sense of honor. But if they did, I suppose so. Maybe if I got both gangs a camel, I could use the mutual goodwill to find out what happened to Allie's nephew. Talk to Allie the camel man to try and get 2 camels to solve the dispute. That dude's name Allie too? Ali. Ali. Welcome to my discount camel store. Can I help you with anything? Are these camels around the side for sale? Those 2 camels around the side are already sold. But you are in luck. I have another 2 beautiful camels arriving soon from the best stable in all of Al-Kharid. Excellent. Although another 2 ugly camels would have been fine, I think. What price do you want? What price do you want for both of them? One can't put a price on these beauties. They're precious beyond the worth of the crass value of gold coins. Would 500 gold coins for the pair of them do? I suppose I can silence my moral objections for that. Ali, the discount camel seller, gives you a receipt for the camels in return for 500 gold coins. Here are the receipts for the camels so that you can pick them up as soon as I get them in. Is there anything else I can help you with? Well, yes, actually, I would like to ask about something. Tell the bandits that the Menophites have agreed to return the camel. Good news, the Menophites have agreed to give you a camel in order to restore peace. You hand the guard a sales receipt for the camel. What's this? A mere promise of a camel from a discount camel store? I knew those Menophites were cowards. Tell them that we have changed our minds and demand 10 full-price camels in return for our mercy. Oh no, why do I bother? Good news, the bandits have agreed to give you a camel in order to restore peace. You hand the doorman a sales receipt for the camel. A mere receipt for a discount camel. I knew those bandits were cheap. Tell them we have changed our minds and demand 10 camels in return for our mercy. Oh no, why do I bother? One other thing. Ali wants to have a word with you. Really? Which one? Ali, our chief of operations. He should be somewhere nearby the tent. Thanks. You seem to know how to take action. We could do with more people like you to sort these despicable bandits out. Yeah, those pesky bandits. So will you join us in our fight to wipe them out? Yeah, of course, those bandits should be taught a lesson. Good choice, my friend. Together we will crush them. So when do we start? Slow down, slow down. First, you must prove yourself capable and trustworthy. How will I manage that? Don't worry about that. I'll just set you a few jobs to do. As you might have gathered, we have a less than sparkling reputation around here. So I want you to foster this reputation and grow it. What exactly does that mean? It means that I want you to go out into the town and pickpocket 3 villagers, then report back to me. If you have any problems, don't be afraid to ask for some advice. Oh, right, thanks. Can I help you with anything else? Pickpocket a villager. Lure a villager, then talk to a street urchin and get them to distract a villager. Once he has them distracted, pickpocket them from behind. Hey kid, come here. What do you want? I need a little help. Do you want to make some easy money? That depends. Do you see that villager over there? If you could distract him for a bit, I'll give you 10 gold coins. Is that it? That's it. Okay, see them. Here I go. Come here. I want to show you something. What is it? It's a surprise. Follow me. Wait, lure a villager, then talk to a street urchin and get the distracted villager. Once he has the distracted pickpocket, I'm fine. Lure a villager, then talk to a street urchin. Wait, I have to lure a villager first. Okay. Need to get a blackjack now. I'll leave the operator. Having problems? Yeah, I could do with a bit of advice. Distraction tactic isn't working anymore. No, they seem to have figured that one out already. It is a small town, news spreads fast. Perhaps using a spot of cunning and a bit of brute force might work better. Ollie, the operator, hands you a blackjack made out of oak. Lure a villager to a secluded place or an empty building, knock them out, and then pickpocket them. What is it? Follow me. Bruh. Boom. Got his ass. Talk to Ollie, the operator, get the second job. Well done. You finished your first trial. First trial? You didn't think we'd hire you off the back of a couple of pickpocketings, did you? Yeah, of course not. Good. Now the next thing you have to do is a spot of burglary. The only place worth pilfering around here is the mayor's villa. I want you to retrieve his wife's jewelry. Got any advice? Well, I think that a disguise would be a good start. After that, I would stake out the place to make sure he's not in. You'll need a key in the front door too. Well, either operator hands you a set of keys. Anything else? Nope. Now get going. Hide behind the cactus. Open the door. Go up the stairs. I need something to cover my hands before I stake out the house. I might leave fingerprints. Those are disguised. Better be careful, this cactus is prickly. Coast is clear, no one's home. Open the door. Go up the stairs. Search the painting to reveal the safe. On the wall hangs a rather nondescript picture. On closer inspection, and you notice that it's covered in something, a safe. Code is a 1 1 2 3 5 8. You remove the jewels from the safe. Jewels. Give Ollie, the operator, the jewels to get your final task from him. I've completed the task. Impressive. I didn't expect you to crack that safe so quickly. Did you have help? Of course not, although the mayor did leave a number of hints flying around. That man is a fool. Now give me the jewels. You hand Ollie, the operator, the jewels. Now your final task is one of the utmost importance. It has come to my attention that there is a traitor in our midst. Oh really? Oh Riri? Yes, I want you to root them out. Why me? Because I feel like I can trust you. You don't have the emotional baggage that comes with playing the villain your entire life. You can count on me to find out. Oh, so you can count on me to find the traitor. Well then, get to it. Talk to the Menophyte member to find the traitor. Talk to a Menophyte member. I was wondering if you could help me. Tell me what your problem is, and I'll see what I can do. I heard there's a traitor among the Menophytes. What do you know about it? It wasn't me, I swear. Really? So what do you know? I just can't believe one of my friends could be a traitor. Well, I suppose this is a treacherous Ali. Treacherous Ali? Ah yes, the most untrustworthy, backstabbing little rat to scamper across Tumakin's fair desert. He'd sell his own mother to slavers if he hadn't already betrayed her and had her locked up for the last job he pulled. I suppose the name is a bit of a giveaway. That was a little too simple. Are you sure it was him? Positive. He was turned by the offer of a set of waterproofs and rid on a camel. I see, he drives a hard bargain. Well, what can I say? We don't call him Ollie the Good Decisions, do we? Talk to Ollie and tell him you found the traitor. I have discovered the identity of the traitor. It was Treacherous Ali. No, I would never have suspected Treacherous Ali. Well, there was that time he sold out his entire family for a sand pit and an umbrella, but I was sure it took much more for him to betray us. Actually, he sold you out for... Stop, I don't want to know. It hurts me too much already. Find him and then kill him. But do it quietly. I don't want to fuss. Can I help you with anything else? Talk to Ollie, the barman, to find out where Treacherous Ali is. Buccaneer TB. Talk to Ollie, the barman, to find out where Treacherous Ali is. Hello there. Good day. Can I help you with anything? Treacherous Ali. He was just here. Look, he's even left his drink on the table by those barrels. Must have nipped out to go to the toilet. He might be gone a while, though. The nearest outhouse is all the way over on Fossil Island. Is there anything else I can help you with? Talk to Ollie the hag to ask her to make some poison for you. Everyone's name is Ali. Good day, old hag. Old hag indeed, you have a name you know. I have a name you know. Does it happen to be Ali? Oh, it's actually Alicia. They let me move in anyway. Not many hags about these days, and beggars can't be choosers. So can I call you Ali? Only if I can call you Betty. Now what do you want? A hex, a spot potion, power, beauty, eternal youth, etc. Actually, I just want your help to remove someone. It's simple enough. Ah, I see, but I warn you, stranger. Extinguishing the flame of life is simple, but people rarely wish to face the consequences, and I doubt you are any different. Don't worry about the consequences. I need it carried out in a manner which would draw no suspicion to me. Well now, this is getting interesting. I'd recommend a poisoning. Who do you wish dead? I need to know so that I may tailor a poison to their specific needs. Treacherous Ali, please. Treacherous Ali, say no more. That wretch traded his grandmother's house for a jar of pickled aubergines. I believe he'll be easily gotten rid of. What payment do you require? None at all. I will extract much pleasure from his passing. Just bring me the ingredients I require. What do you need? Impatience. Treacherous Ali's time is indeed nigh. Firstly, bring me some snake venom, which will act as a main toxin. Where would I get some snake venom? From a snake, perhaps? What I meant was, how do I extract the poison from the snake? Sheesh. You'd make a terrible hag. Just bring me a snake with teeth in its head. And don't even think of giving me that snake charmer's pet worm. It's about as dangerous as a rubber knife. Use coins on the snake charmer's money pot to get a snake charm and a snake basket. Money pot. Snake charmer snaps out of his trance and directs his full attention to you. Wow, snake charmer. Can I have a go? Can I have a go, please? If it means that you'll leave me alone, I will happily give you my snake charming super starter kit. Complete with a flute and a basket. We are clearly overburdened as it is. Damn. Here we go. Snake charmer gives you a snake charm flute and a basket. Use the snake charm on a snake to capture it. Snake charm on a snake to capture it. Your snake charming skills are insufficient to pacify the creature. What the hell? Use the snake charm on a snake to capture it. Damn. I'm already a pro at that. That's crazy. You successfully charm and capture the snake. I got a snake in a basket. Snake basket full. Good day, hag. Good day to you, blockhead. I have the snake. What else do you need? Ah, yes, that snake do nicely. Hello, you wrinkly little cutie. Here's a vindictive little beast you are. Yes. Do you need anything else? Now that I have the toxin, I need something to hide its trace. Fresh camel dung should do the job. What? That's disgusting. Do you want the poison or not? Fine, I'll get some camel dung. Yeah. While I'm thinking about it, I guess I can move my webcam a little bit. Unlock it here. Just move it up. Be like, you're fine. Streaming for over 60 hours. And make that fresh camel dung nice and stinky. Now hand over that venomous little darling before it takes a bite out of you. Oops, I almost forgot. You hand the basket with the charmed snake over to the old hag. Talk to Ollie, the kebab salesman, to get a special sauce to use. Hello. Hello, what can I do for you? I don't know. What can you do for me? Well, that depends. Depends on what? It depends on whether you like kebabs or not. Why is that? Seeing as I'm in the kebab construction industry, I mainly help people in need of a kebab. Well then, what kind of kebabs do you, construct? I offer 2 different types of kebabs. The standard run-of-the-mill kebab seen throughout Gilnor and enjoyed by many, an intoxicated dwarf, and many specialty, the extra hot, and my specialty, the extra hot kebab. So which shall it be? Yes, thanks. Would you sell me that bottle of special kebab sauce? Well, it depends. What do you intend to do with it? Don't worry, I have no intention of setting up a rival kebab shop. But then what do you want it for? I don't know, but I think I could have a little bit of fun with it. You're not going to put it in the drunken Ali's drink, are you? That's what happened last time I gave someone the sauce. No, that would be a bit cliche. I think I'll come up with something more original. Just be careful with it. It's potent enough to give a camel the runs. Thank you very much. Is there anything else I can do for you? Pick up a bucket to grab the dung. Red hot sauce. Use the red hot sauce on the trough and wait for a camel to poop out the dung. Only pick up brown dung if you plan to do My Arm, Big Adventure, or Forgotten Tale of the Drunken Dwarf. Then you may want. Use the red hot sauce. Wait for the. Only pick up brown Uxthonky dung. If you plan to do My Arm's Big Adventure or Forgotten Tale of the Drunken Dwarf, then you may want to grab 4 more. Here, I guess I'll get 4 more of these. Need more buckets. Scoop up some camel dung into the bucket. And another bucket. There we go. Talk to Ollie the hag, give her the dung. Good day, hag. Good day to you too. Blockhead, here's your poison. Wow, that was quick. Wait, hold on. Alright. Oh, that was quick. Actually, I already had it brewing. I just needed the ingredients for another batch. I wouldn't believe the demand. It's been murder. That's not even remotely funny. Sorry, I've been dying to say that for ages. Just stop. Thanks for the poison and good day to you. Wait, just remember that this poison isn't designed to be used on a weapon. In fact, it's not a contact poison at all. You have to do more than just smear it on a blade. Got it, thanks. You hand over the bucket of fresh camel dung and receive a vial of poison in return. Hex poison. Use the poison on the beer glass to kill beer glass. Ah. Here we go. Poison the beer. Talk to Ollie, the operator, and tell him he is dead. Is the deed done? Almost. His drink is poisonous. Soon as he gets back, he'll be done for. Excellent work. Now go speak with our boss. He wants to discuss the future direction of the gang. Menafite leader. Ollie, the operator, said you want to see me. That's right. I have kept a close eye on your progress. I'm impressed. So what are your plans for the bandits? Bandits? A mere nuisance, insufficient to my overall goal. Wait, if you're not warring with the bandits, what are your plans? World domination. First Polnovich, then Alcarid, then the whole of the desert. What? You do understand who we are, don't you? Actually, I thought you were a ragtag band of good-for-nothing thieves sucking the life out of this innocent town. Silence. We are the descendants of assassins, the heirs of the revolutionaries who defeated the corrupt pharaoh and his brood. For centuries, we have wandered the desert, rebuilding the empire we were promised. Will you join us in our quest to defeat the thralls of Tumakin and reclaim our birthright? Sorry, I have this irrational hatred for megalomaniac, despotic zealots. Prepare to meet your maker, you fool. You'd never get me. Guards, protect me. Talk to the Menafite leader and prepare for a fight against a tough guy. You can safe spot him inside the tent by using a chair. Alright. Oops. What's my magic level? 45. Haven't seen the last of me. Willow Blackjack. No doubt I haven't seen the last of you, but what about Ollie's nephew? Maybe the villagers villagers will feel more talkative now that I've rid them of these evil Menophites. Who knows, they might even give me a reward. Talk to villager. Hello. You're the one that just made everything worse for our poor villagers. What? I just single-handedly took apart one of the gangs that was ruining your town. You adventurers, you never think, you just act. You think that by killing a powerful bad person, Gielinor will become a better place. It's not that simple. Things never are. You created a vacuum, and now all the power will go to whoever's strong enough to take it. Who do you think is stronger? Our elder mayor or the leader of the bandits? Oops, sorry, I was just trying to help. So, are things really that much worse? Yes, before your intervention, the two gangs pretty much canceled each other out. They spent most of their energy trying to kill each other. Now that the balance is lost, the bandits reign unopposed. They no longer have to deal with the Menophites and heap misery upon misery on us. You must finish the job that you have started. You know, this adventuring lack is a lot more complicated than I thought. If prepared to change something, you must also be prepared to deal with the consequences. Now hurry up and fix this mess you created. What do you mean by fix this mess I created? Talk to the bandit leader and be prepared to fight a bandit champion. You can safe spot him with the stool. Come here, my friend, so I may embrace you. You have done us a great turn by disposing of those Menophites. Don't jump to conclusions. I didn't do it for you. Regardless, I am still very grateful. Now I have the town at my mercy. That's what I'm here to talk to you about. Do you want a reward, a fee? I will not begrudge you that. Now I'm here to give you an ultimatum. Either leave the town of your own free will, or I will make you. How the worm has turned. This no-name adventurer who was robbing, looting, and poisoning two long ago is now taking the moral high ground, or are you trying to keep the whole town for yourself? Polnovich is mine. You won't run me out without a fight. If you want us gone, you must defeat our strongest warrior in battle. Start packing your bags. Can I use the cactus? Not the cactus. Here, just kill him here. Oh, never mind. That does not work. What else? What about this dude? Nope. I'll just bait him in here. I'll probably do. Oh, no. There we go. I defeated your champion. Now get out of town. Adventurer, I have underestimated you. Perhaps we can come to an agreement. How about I walk for you? How about I work for you? Think of the riches you would make. Don't try my patience. Tell me where Ollie is and then get out of here. Ollie? Which Ollie? Ollie Morrison's nephew. I know you gangs had something to do with his disappearance, so tell me where he is. Ollie Morrison, you fool. You've been had. What do you mean? Go have a chat with these precious townspeople of yours. You'll soon learn the truth. I'll go talk to a villager now just to prove you wrong. Now get out of here before I really get angry with you. Now are you satisfied? Oh, it's you again. I have delivered you from the evil two evil tyrants. Where's my... Thank you. Thank you for what? You came into our town, you rob, mug, burgle, and kill, and then expect respect and gratitude. Look, if it's praise and thanks you're looking for, talk to the mayor. I wonder why I bother sometimes. This place has been nothing but trouble, and I still haven't found Ali's nephew. Ali the mayor. My thanks, adventurer. Your methods and motives may be questionable, but none can argue that you have delivered our little town from the wicked gangs who plague it. I think things will change around here now that our problems are at a manageable size. The least that I can do for you is answer your questions about the whereabouts of Ali Morrison's nephew. He always was a mischievous young man, full of harebrained schemes. He dreamed of being the greatest salesman in all of Gielinor. Unfortunately, he was a little too good. He angered a number of people by coercing them into buying things they didn't really want, completely within the law, of course, but the law could only protect young Ali for so long. Once he angered the Menifite and the bandits, I knew I could no longer protect him. Under cover of darkness, I smuggled him out of the town, and he's been gone ever since. I can assure you, however, that he is safe and well, and now that you have effectively ended the threat posed by the gangs, he can continue his business elsewhere. Last I heard, he planned to open some kind of trade network with 40 of his friends, a treasure trove, he claims. I'll believe it when I see it. I hope that helps you in your quest. If you speak to Ali Morrison, do tell him that I wholeheartedly apologize for the way his family has been treated. I think I may be able to help with one other thing. Alright, talk to Ali Morrison, and Ali Morrison now carried to finish the quest. I'm telling you now. Alright, what's the fastest way? Do I want to teleport to Alcaire? That's gonna put me in the palace. I could go to Amir's arena instead. Yeah, that's probably faster. Yeah. Alright. Hello again, my friend. I've heard nothing from my troublesome nephew. Have you any news of his whereabouts? Indeed I do. I was able to eventually learn of his fortunes, although it was a little bit more challenging than I originally thought. Well then, please, tell me what has become of him. Nothing bad, I hope. I was able to discover that he is quite the salesman, perhaps too good. He has roughly 40 people working under him. Unfortunately, a number of people didn't approve of his sales techniques, and as a result, he is hiding. You make an old man very happy. I'm so proud of young Baba. But he's considered a thief. Yes, by people with too much money and not enough sense. All willingly parted with their money and received what they purchased. Well, it seems I still am in need of an assistant. But take the reward anyway. Gives you 500 coins. I've just been thinking of Ali. There seems to be a few parallels between yourself and your nephew. Both of you are unscrupulous salesmen. Both of you come from the same town. Both of you no longer trade there. Were you sent into exile too? I have my reason for not trading in Polnovich. No, now hang on. This seems to me like one of the strangest quests I've ever been involved with. I can't believe that a salesman of your standing wouldn't know of a competitor, especially if that competitor was your own nephew. So why did you really send me to Polnovich? Was it out of concern for the townspeople? I doubt it. You'd sell your grandmother if you could get a good price for her. What was the real reason? You wound me. Is it hard to believe that this old man has a heart? Surely you didn't do all this to sell me a fake beard and a headpiece. And once again, you underestimate me. I sold sold you far more than that. Well, I did buy some other odds and ends off you. No, hang on. I get it now. You're in league with the camel seller, the kebab seller, and the mayor, aren't you? And many more besides. So it was all a scam. Come now, I prefer the term tourism. Did you not enjoy the stay in Palnovich? Was there not action, intrigue, and fun to be had? Didn't my colleagues deliver a fantastic adventure? I must apologize for for ever doubting you. You really are the greatest salesman in all of Gielinor. Now that we both agree on that, may I show you my wares? No, I'm really busy. Okay. 15k Thieving XP and Blackjack Desert Disguise. Wow. We got scammed all along. It was all a scam. Incredible. That dude's got the same staff I have. Alright. I think we've been live long enough. It's after midnight. It is time for me to head out. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We'll play some more tomorrow, I'm thinking. I started at 39 quests completed, so I got done with 20 quests today. That's insane. 20 quests. And there'll be more to come tomorrow. There's 178. And that's just quests. There's also there's diaries and achievements and stuff. There's all kinds of things. Combat tasks, there's 625 of those. Collection logs, 1,693 of those. Achievements to complete, 492 of those. Quests to complete, 178. So. Crazy. How long have we been playing? Sure. 2 days, 38 minutes. Been playing for 2 days and 38 minutes. Alright. I'm out. Catch y'all later.